And welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Good to see you all here. Hope we're all doing fine. Let's get back into it. We're going to get into a little bit of Tomb Raider 4 Remastered. This is the last revelation off of the Tomb Raider 456 Remastered compilation that just came out a few days ago. We played it on launch. We put about 5 hours in, and I was still confused navigating some of these maps and trying to get through some of the puzzles. It was a little bit rough. It's only going to get worse from here, so prepare yourself. We got some of the worst stuff done with. We still have Cairo to go, which is the ultimate dread. It's the part that I'm worried about the most coming up. But we got the Pharaoh board game out of the way, which is one of the shittier things about this. So hopefully with that out of the way, there's not going to be too many things that are going to be overly complicated here. We'll see how it goes, though. Let's get it switched back over to Tomb Raider Revelation. There we go. All right. But yeah, I think for sure Tomb Raider 4 is probably going to be the longest one of the bunch. There are a couple expansions, I think, with some of these games. I doubt there's going to be one with Angel of Darkness. We'll see kind of how it goes. Tomb of Sekhmet, is that it? No. I don't think this is the one we wanted to do. Hold on. Quick save, huh? What is the load? Can we even do that from here? Hold up. Figure out how to do this. Here we go. I went back over the past few days and I've been playing the 1, 2, 3 collection that I have physically on PlayStation 5. Here it is, Guardian of Sekhmet. That's what it is. And the controls are a little bit different in terms of the hotkeys and stuff. I bet you could probably change it, especially considering this is the PC and everything. But yeah, the controls are slightly different. You could, instead of a quick save feature, which we discovered there is, you can do a, oh boy, what do we do here? You could do bring up the load and the save menu relatively quickly by just pushing in the analog sticks. So if you press the left analog stick, it brings up the load. And if you want to bring up the save, you just have to press the right analog stick, which is kind of handy. I do like the quick save feature, but yeah, it's a little strange. Let's see what we're dealing with. All right. Nothing too crazy here from the looks of it. It's a map of Egypt. Wow. I'm guessing the thing in the middle is... oh, wait, no, there's the Sphinx. What the hell's the thing in the middle? It's that must be the Sphinx. There are the pyramids of Giza. There's the Sphinx, and then there's that one big head. Where's the giant head in Egypt? I think I must have missed that one. Okay, so we have to find items. It looks like there is some type of little inlet or something here. There's something going on there. Ah, there's another device-looking thing. I actually think that once we get past this level, and I think it's just this one, we will potentially be getting into the dreaded Cairo section. So, you know what? There's probably the train before that, actually. So we'll get to do the train level. The train level is, I think a lot of people consider it to be one of the best ones. Is the golden hand in this game? I'm sure there are some golden hands somewhere. Not quite like the one from that last Aladdin movie, but there's got to be something. I'll do a quick save. Let's see. I think the idea was to run across this. It was. Oh yeah. There's the gate over there. The Hand of Midas. Is that what you're referring to? There is the golden Ankh of Horus or something. That's the big one. Let me just see how fast the timer is. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a bitch, I think. Ooh. Basically, I think it's just going to require a flawless run. Let's see what we can do here. Shit. Ah! Okay. Not only did I lose all of my health from the swords, but I I got knocked off and broke my neck. That's pretty extreme. It's like ultimate death. Yeah, this just requires you running across this very fast, but it's a little bit of a problem. There we go, come on. Just crouch a little bit and you got it. Whoa! I didn't know there was going to be swords there. That was a good thing I grabbed it from kind of an angle. Jeez. Alrighty then. Well, we got that out of the way. How do we get back? I can't use the door. I think I'd have to drop down, so let's just do that. A little bit of health taken out. That's okay. Ah. I heard something. I didn't see it, but I heard something. So I don't know what that was, but I'm thinking some of the little inlets are somewhat deadly. Okay, here we go. The Pharaoh thinking maybe he should have made the door fall a little faster. Maybe. That surely would have solved the problem. Of course, it's there for the taking. Somebody would have had to get it. Maybe they did like speed runs and like his most agile warriors were able to beat it in that amount of time. So they're like, well, let's adjust it so that only the best can get it. You have to set the standard somewhere. There's one in the next game in Chronicles, and it's on the first set of levels. And it is so... I remember it being incredibly hard to get the timing right on it. It was very, very frustrating. So we'll come to one that's similar to that. That's like a lot worse, if I recall correctly. Not really too trusting of whatever the hell that is. There's like some sort of contraption or something up there. It doesn't really look all that great. Looks a little bit spooky. Oh yeah, that thing. What the hell is that? Ah! Oh yeah, the ancient Egyptian lasers. Like how it does have a mechanical, like, whirring sound. Alright. Something there. I don't know if that thing is deadly or not, though. That's the only thing. Just reach in and grab it, Laura. There you go. Put your head right in that thing. That's alright. Well, I'm guessing that goes over here. Because this is the only other thing I saw. Yeah, Guardian Key. It would only make sense. What are we dealing with? Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I know what this is. Let's backstep into it so I can roll off of it if need be. Never told Cleo about the laser tech before she left for Anthony. Yeah, she didn't quite get that. Neither did the Romans. It died with the ancient Egyptians. There's a hole up there. So if I remember... Okay. If I remember right, there is going to be something coming after us here, but... I don't know where it comes from or what it's going to be. Looks like I could hang off of these things. I guess that maybe might save me from getting tackled by this thing. Perhaps. I think we need to... So from what I recall about this, it's like an invincible boss. It's almost like a part of a puzzle. And you need it to, like, open up certain doors or something. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay, well there it is. I don't think it can get you when you walk up on top of like platforms like that. What is this thing? Look at that. Oh, it's like a bowl. I remember it looking slightly different. Yeah, like that. I guess it was still a bowl in the original. The problem was you could never like pause the game to take a look at it. Hey, what's going on, Derpy? Good to see ya. How you doing? Yeah, when you play the game in its original form, it's not like you could take a good look at this thing like, let me just pause and view it. So, it's pretty neat to actually, you know, pause and see what the hell it is. I guess I never registered it as being like a bull, though. I always thought it was just like some kind of mythical creature. You digging the remasters? Good, good. I saw you playing a little bit of TR2 last night, but I was unable to pop in. Are you making it past the boat section all right? Getting through the Maria Doria? Let's see. Alright, something I could shove my hand into. Oh, but you did get it though, that's good. It just took a little while. Well, you know, first time going through the game. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, come on. She threw the torch so damn far, too. Oh, you're in the snow region. Okay. That region starts off a little bit wonky. I was never a big fan of going through the place in the snowmobile, although the snowmobile was kind of cool, like first time experience. You get to control a little vehicle and stuff. But after that, once you get into the actual like monastery part, I always thought that portion of the game was really cool. Planning to do a level each night because it takes you a couple hours. That's not a bad idea though. They, like I said, they're very challenging first time around, so I don't blame you. I was gonna ask if this thing was like wary of fire. I guess it isn't. Well, we managed to get all the way to like the back part there without there being a problem, so I mean, we could almost do it. I think what the idea is, you notice that there's sconces that are unlit in the room that we were in that we got the torch from. So I think we need to go light the torch and then go back to that room. I don't think anybody feeds these things, Sakuma. I think they must just be some kind of mythical beast that doesn't need food. Here, I also see a bit of a secret over here. I didn't even realize that you could actually access this thing. So let's go do that, and then we'll see about getting this stuff lit up. Problem is, it's just going to take a little minute to get over there. Feed on the souls of the damned. You might be correct about that. There's a strong possibility that maybe these things are connected to some sort of underworld ghostly sources. Who knows? The premise of this game, though, is that Lara unwittingly unleashes an ancient Egyptian god that will bring about doom and destruction. So most of the game is trying to undo that mistake. And, you to do that or not. I guess we'll see. If I keep dying on this, I guess we're not going to be able to. No, Laura, you went too far. I got these bats coming after me, too. Oh, nice. I actually made it. The only thing about this is I don't know if this is how you, like, get back to where you were, and this is... Oh, no, it's a secret. Okay. Well, that's good. I suppose I could use the free camera if I wanted to, but the, raging curiosity took over. I just wanted to do it myself, because I figured, well, it must be something interesting. God damn, these bats everywhere. Go away. It's like the biggest nuisance. They don't even do that much damage. They're just constantly pecking at you. Okay. Guess there's nothing over here on the top. Oh boy. I see another bat. I see the shadow. These things we've seen before, they have the same structure as the little holes that you have to reach into. Yeah, there one goes. I was going to say, but the flames have to shut off at some point, otherwise it's going to be meaningless. I guess that one does. I'll reach in there in a second. Let me just grab this. We'll see what's up. Some more arrows. I think we have to get a crossbow at some point, so we're just waiting for that. Alright, a little bit of ammunition. And last time we saw one of these deals, every time you reached into a hole and got something from it, or flipped a switch that was inside of it, another hole would start to, like, blink. The flames would shut off. I'm not seeing that happen with these, though. Maybe we got it already. That's all there was. I don't think those things are movable. Alright then. I'm gonna assume we got everything. Let's head back up.
Alright.
Mythical, thank you very much. Listen. How you doing? Thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. 13 months. Man's a big spender. I'm gonna say if there's any other emotes you want to see on this channel, you go ahead and let me know. I'll do one for free. Just for you, buddy. No channel points necessary. I am serious too. So if there's something you want to see, let me know.
Impressive.
That goes for anybody that's actually subbed too. If you have like a suggestion or something you want to see, just let me know and I'll see if I can cycle something in. You want a Fallout one? Alright. You did say you were doing Fallout, so I guess that makes sense. What do you want? Like a Vault Boy? You want a I'm trying to think of what it's called. One of the power armors. Oh, ah! Shit! I didn't think he could get up there. He usually doesn't.
Alright.
Oh, shit. There's a hype train. Oh my god. I don't even know if I've ever gotten one of those before. Thank you, Akuma. I appreciate that. Therapy? What are you impressed by? The beast? Okay, hold on. I forgot what I needed to do. I don't think the beast can come up here, though. Oh, the long sub. Okay, I got you. Mythical's been here a while. He's been here since, Mythical, what was the first stream you saw? Was that it was the Grand Theft Auto ones, right? I think. Those were a few years ago. Oh, it was even earlier than that. It was San Andreas. Okay. It was still the Grand Theft Auto. It was in that block when I was of a few months when I was doing Grand Theft Auto games, though. And again, that was a while back, so I appreciate you. I can. I don't want to get run over by the raging monster beast. That's my only fear. I have one fear in this game. Maybe after we open the doors or something like that, I'll be a little more confident. What is Lucy from the show? What is that? Oh wait. I'm overstepping it. Yeah, I paused like right as he was running his head into the wall there. Oh, the Fallout show. Okay. I'm sorry, I haven't watched that. I didn't know the character names. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll see if there's something I can do. So we got the door open. Son of a bitch. I think we can get this guy to run into the those wooden doors that we saw, and there might be secrets in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save. I was gonna see if I can grab the med kit. I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but there we go. He's freaking me out a little bit, yeah. I think he's sort of afraid of fire. You see how he's backing up like that? But, like, once you start moving, like, he'll get his courage back. Come on. I don't know what that switch does. I don't know if that's like a red herring or what. Shit. This might be kind of tricky though. Oh shit. I'm surprised my health bar isn't like freaking out. Okay, it's not working. So this might not be what I thought it was. I was almost certain that these could break open, but he doesn't seem to be willing to crash into him though. Oh well. You would have asked for Lucy, the daughter of the devil, but you only remember the show. I don't think I've seen too much of it. I'd have to check it out though. I wasn't like the hugest Fallout fan, so when like the prospect of a series was coming out, I was like, oh, that might be interesting, but we were talking about it last time when I was talking to Mythical, but it's like I've played a handful of the Fallout games, but I don't think there's been like many I've actually completed. I've completed the very first one, and I've completed the third one, that was about it. Ooh. Hype train, no! Did it finish? Oh. Oh well. That's alright. Whoa. What is that? Ah! A giant ball. A giant ball fell from the ceiling and then it shot out spikes, but it didn't do any more than that. Ah, well, that's alright. I've only ever been in a hype train situation once that I've actually seen it completed. I don't usually watch a whole lot of streamers that, you know, get them continually, or at least I'm not around when they happen. But I guess you unlock like an emote or something if it, I would hope it's permanent. I don't know if it's like a temporary thing, but I guess you can unlock like an emote if it gets completed through like a level or something like that. You just got into Fallout within the last year. Another franchise you never thought you would play. They're fun games, but they're super, super long. I think that's mostly what's preventing me from getting to them, basically. I kind of want the torch. Can I not? Okay. Maybe I could backflip on there. I know the backflip gives you more height. Okay, not in this situation. Hold on. No, Laurie, you're going too far. Yeah, I think we're going to have to say goodbye to the torch. Oh, well. But there's so much to do in those games. It's kind of a similar situation with the Elder Scrolls. It's like, I've played those to a degree where it's like, I'll put in like 50, 60 hours, but a lot of times I don't end up finishing the main quest line. Which to me just feels like I missed out on the game for the most part. I was always looking to complete the one for Oblivion, because I actually liked Oblivion, as ugly as like the characters and stuff were in that game. But I think I mentioned this before, but the one time I was playing Oblivion, I was doing the PS3 version, and there was an issue where I got bit by a vampire, and the way you complete that quest is you have to go visit, you know, an NPC or something like that that can reverse your vampirism, and there's only one, at least as far as I knew back then. I don't know if there's actually more than that or what, but from what I could tell, there was only one way to reverse it, and the problem... Oh, shit. The problem became that there was a glitch in the game where the NPC that you needed to visit was automatically hostile, and I could never get the NPC to, like, unhostile themselves. As soon as I entered their little shack or cabin or whatever it is, they just immediately started attacking me. So that was kind of a pain. I was a little bit bummed out about that. I took damage in the daylight, which I wasn't a fan of. And I just said, you know what? Forget this. I'm not going to deal with it. God damn it, Laura. I wanted you to jump to the side. And then Skyrim, you know, obviously everybody's talked about Skyrim and thinks of it as like one of the greatest games ever. And I never could get into it. It wasn't like there was a glitch or something like that. It's just like I just always got bored with it. And I think out of a number of the games... Oh, son of a bitch, I think out of a number of the Elder Scrolls games that I played, it was like that one was like the one that hooked me the least. That's what happens, Derpy. I don't know. It's just a little bit too long, you know, if you go for all the stuff. Hell, I don't know, even if you go for like the main quest lines and stuff, it still might be too long. I'm not too sure. I said it, I think, last night, but like my perfect gameplay time is like under 20 hours for the most part. If it's like an RPG or something like that, I'll forgive it and kind of go through, which I guess technically like the Fallout and the Elder Scrolls games are, but I don't know. Something about them, I get burnt out on them a little bit too quickly. Also, your middle school friend got you into Fallout and Elder Scrolls, killed a random guy, and got the Dark Brotherhood quest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood was fun. I will say that, yeah, I've played... Shit. I have played Oblivion to the point where I got through the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild quests, and I will say that completing those felt satisfactory to me to the point where I could go back and play the main quest lines, but I thought those were so good that it felt satisfying in and of itself as like a game. Particularly the Thieves Guild quest line I thought was fantastic in Oblivion. Son of a bitch, did I die again? This one's frustrating. There must have been something to it. For whatever reason, I couldn't get into Skyrim the same way I got into Morrowind and Oblivion. Morrowind, like playing that for the first time. That was my first time playing one of those, I think they call them, what do they call them? Those types of games. Immersive sims, I think. But that was my first time playing one of those types of games, and I thought it was amazing. I loved Morrowind. I've tried since to get back into it, but I can't bring myself to do another playthrough. I don't know. But Oblivion I thought was great. It's just that the game glitched on me, and I could never progress all the way through to the end, and I just kind of gave up on it. I don't think I ever went back to try it again. It's just one of those things. Oh shit. Did I do the Mages Guild? Custom magic was fun to mess with. In Skyrim? Probably not. I might have started it, but I don't think I went all the way through. Honestly, I don't think I really ever played mage builds to do like the Mages Guild. I think maybe in Morrowind you could just kind of do it. I guess you didn't necessarily need to be a mage. Like you could have other types of builds and still do the quest lines, but I don't know. I just never felt like I should complete them. I don't remember it in Oblivion, so I'm going to say I probably didn't. I don't even know if I need to get all three of these open. I seem to remember just like one of them being okay. Oh, okay, he's backing out. Thieves Guild is usually my jam. Morrowind, I remember liking it a lot. Oblivion's, again, I thought was fantastic. Pretty sure I probably initiated it in Skyrim, but I don't remember it too well. Skyrim, I probably put like 20, maybe somewhere between 20 and 30 hours into it, and then like Oblivion, I put 60 to 70 hours into it. Morrowind, probably more than that. Morrowind was funny. I don't remember that you could do this with any other Thieves Guild, but if like when you have contact with Thieves Guild in Morrowind, you can clear your name of any like bounties that you have on there, and you're supposed to pay a fee. But in Morrowind, you could take your money out and like put it on the floor. So they like what I would always do is like I'd have the most heinous crimes stacked against me, and they're like, "All right, it's time to pay your fee," and then my money just was like sitting on the floor, except for like 1 gold or whatever that was necessary. They're like, "All right, well you can't pay for it, but just give me what you have on hand, and we'll call it good." And I always got away with just like getting everything cleared for 1 gold or whatever. I just thought that was the funniest thing, but I don't think they made it. I think it was too easy to exploit. Somebody must have figured it out at old Bethesda, because I don't think you could do that with any of the other ones. They made up for it by having good quests, though. Alright, well, we got a slew of items here, but none of this seems like it'll help me progressing any. I'm not really sure where else I'm supposed to go. We have access to the full upper area here, but I don't see any like routes down or anything like that. When it comes to Fallout, Fallout 3 was the first one I got. I don't even know why I was getting those games. I think I had just gotten a PS3, and I was just looking for like best games on PS3, and like probably Fallout 3 was on there. And I remember grabbing it. It was like the Game of the Year edition or something like that, so it had all the stuff included in it. And I played it like start to finish. I thought it was fun. I think I definitely had played Morrowind and stuff first, so it wasn't my first experience with it, but you know, it's kind of a unique setting, being post-apocalyptic and everything. Fallout 3 was really hyped. See, I wasn't part of that. I know like a lot of people don't like Fallout 3 nowadays because it wasn't like the original devs. Who was it? Obsidian or something that originally made those Fallout games, and then Bethesda made 3. But I didn't really have a problem with it. That was the first Fallout I played, and I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was like the greatest game ever. I didn't think it was as good as Morrowind, but I thought it was fine. I thought it was fun. I had fun with it, but everybody shits on it these days. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know why. I guess because it doesn't have as many options as like the original Fallouts or something like that. I don't know. And the original Fallouts were slightly different types of games. They had like the isometric viewpoints and all that. The Hillbilly DLC was great. I don't know if I know what that is. I don't know if I did it. I might have. I played that game a lot. I put a lot of hours into that, so it's a possibility that I did, but I'm not sure. I think what I need to do is I need to get the other door open. Let me see. Yeah, there's another door over there. I think I need to get that one open and then get into it. Oh, I was trying to get him to ram into the pillars here, but it looks like he's already done that, so that's why they're not like going off or anything. So I just need to go down to the center area there. Point lookout. That sounds familiar. That sounds more familiar to me. But after I played 3, I think at some point they were either giving away, I think it was giving away like the first 2 Fallout games. And I remember getting them. Either that or they were like super cheap. I don't know. I just remember like getting them for a steal, whatever it was. So when I had gotten that, I played the first one, which I thought was a decent game. Oh, there he goes. Look at that. But I never got around to playing the second one. The second one I've heard people say is a little bit too goofy. Like it has, you know, that's the one that has like the TARDIS in it and stuff. People say that it's a little bit off the wall compared to the first one, which is a little more grounded. But I played the first one. I remember thinking it was difficult. It was kind of a hard game, but I still enjoyed it. But still haven't played 2. And then New Vegas was given to me by a friend. I think they had already had it, and they got like a free Steam code for it or something like that. So they're like, you want this? I'm like, sure. And I played it for a grip of time. I probably put in like 30 hours into it or something like that. But it's another one of those situations where I was just like, I put a lot of time into this, and I think I might be done.
Hands on your head. Take me to Von Croy.
But I've been thinking about streaming New Vegas. People have said that it's like really good, so I don't know, maybe.
You people need to learn some manners.
You people.
Tell me now, or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
Damn, you should have shot him. He's gonna come back. Oh, she took his clothes. He's sitting out there naked. Come on, Lara. Someone's gonna notice that. That voluptuous figure. It's not like that guy's clothes were too tight or anything either.
Is about to be delayed.
There's the eyes. This is the cutscene that gave me nightmares. I think this one and the one previously, I had seen them, and I remember having like bad dreams. All right, here it is. The train level. This is the one that a lot of people like. It's not bad. It's about what you'd expect from a train level. Look at all that. It's a lot darker than the original. It's a great JPEG. Oh, come on, that was full motion video. What are you talking about? Okay. You always have to hit the switch on the side that it's leaning. You can't just grab it from any point. Absolute cinema. I know it, Derpy. The FMVs were actually pretty fantastic in, I don't know, back in the day. I thought they were convincing enough. Again, the one gave me nightmares. The one with the red eyes in the dark. There was one where, like, Lara sees it when she first goes into that tomb. And I thought that was creepy. And then for whatever reason, the one where the guy gets trapped inside the tube and then the eyes get him or whatever. That would always freak me out. L57. I wonder if that's part of a puzzle or what. Oh. See, I wouldn't have even known those were like letters and numbers in the original. It looks like it says maybe Lisa, but alright. Not as part of the remaster set. I've streamed all these games. I've streamed every single Tomb Raider game to exist outside of like the spin-offs, like Lara Croft Go or whatever that is. And then like Temple of Osiris and some other shit. But Tomb Raider 1 through 6, and then the LAU trilogy, and then the reboot trilogy I've done all on stream. That was about 3 years ago. Oh shit. He got mad that I was busting his ass, and then he whipped out a gun instead of his stupid little swords. I'm going to be going through these chronologically, though, so as soon as I finish up TR4 and the expansion for it, which I've heard the expansion for this one is great. It's called, like, The Times or something. It was, like, paid for by some newspaper in London. I don't know, but I've heard it's a really good expansion. Never played it myself, but as soon as I finish that up, I'm going to be getting into Chronicles. Chronicles is a very divisive game. I was talking about it with Daler the first night I was streaming this, but I feel like me and him are the only two people like in existence that actually like that game. Everybody shits on Chronicles. I think it's really cool. I think like the variety of levels and like the different time periods in Lara's lifetime, I think is great. It's a little glitchy. I never have had a problem with it to the point where I can't complete it. But I always thought it was a really fun game. You like the demo a lot? That was the second Tomb Raider game I ever played. This was my first one, Tomb Raider Last Revelation. And then pretty much as soon as I finished this, I was like, oh, I gotta play another one. And I ended up getting Chronicles, which I thought was fantastic. There is one level where you can easily soft lock yourself. It's the very last one, so I could get where it's frustrating. And I think last time I streamed it, I streamed like the original PS1 version, and I ended up glitching the game where we had played for about 2 hours, and then the glitch had locked me out of completing it. So it was a little bit of a pain, but outside of that, it was fine. Where you have you like Operation Raccoon City. We all have a game that sucks, but like anyway. See, the problem is I don't think Chronicles sucks. I think everybody unfairly judges it. I think everybody says it sucks when it actually it's a fine game. It's just it had some glitches back in the day that people like to rag on, but I hardly feel that everybody could have gotten the same glitch all in the same run. I think you'll like it a lot, Derpy. I think if you're enjoying the ones that you're playing, Tomb Raider like 5 in particular, probably going to be pretty fun for you. What's up, Munchie King? Welcome back. You got Tomb Raider Underworld for free and it crashed? That's too bad. I killed that guy and he went like right into the hole. I played, God, what was I playing? I was doing that LAU trilogy. The LAU trilogy was after Crystal Dynamics took over the development from Core. And they made Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Anniversary, and Tomb Raider Underworld. And Underworld might have been the most stable. I definitely had problems with Legend on PC, and I had problems with Anniversary. Actually, both of them were on PC, and I had problems with both of them. Anniversary in particular pissed me off because there was a glitch that was like halfway down a level, and I had no way of redoing it without restarting the entire level. And the way levels work in that game is like you could play for like 3 hours and you're on the same level. It's like they're super, super long. So I just ended up switching to the PS3 version, which ended up being more stable, but it was still a pain in the ass. I did not enjoy my playthrough of that on stream. to play with VSync to get it to play. Sometimes it happens, yeah, if you play it on PC. I know it seems like it's kind of less of a case these days, but there are a lot of games even like 5 years ago where it's like they looked like shit unless I played it with VSync. It'd be like super choppy or something like that. I don't know what the problem was. I never investigated it, but yeah, it was a little bit of a pain. Video driver bullshit, yeah. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. And depending on the year when you played it, if you played it, you know, relatively recently, sometimes older games like that, like Tomb Raider Underworld even, you know, I know that game came out probably like in 2008 or something like that, but even just going back that far, they can be, there can be issues with compatibility or video drivers, that kind of stuff. Oh! I'm glad you brought that up. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There she goes. It's a good thing I saved. I'm glad you brought that up, because that was the exact same thing I was having. But you say if you played with VSync, the grapple point would be there. See, that was what I was mentioning. When I said that there was a point where like I couldn't progress any further, is because there was a grapple point that was just missing. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And I couldn't figure out a way to like get it to appear. I think I even tried something to like make it kind of either like restarted the level or something like that. I don't remember what I did, but I tried a couple different things. God damn it, why didn't she grab onto that? And it just nothing would work. But yeah, I did not try enabling VSync, so. Shit. Well, that's okay. I probably don't plan on playing Anniversary anytime soon again. And if I did, I probably wouldn't do it on PC either. What I ended up doing when I was streaming it was I went back and... oh, you know what I could do? I could probably swan dive here. That usually gives you like a little bit more length. What I ended up doing was just switching to the PS3 version I had. I had the collection, like the trilogy collection on PS3. So... It wasn't an in-game option, so you had to enable it like through like your video card thing options. That sucks. See, I wouldn't have thought to do that. I don't remember. I probably like Googled it to see, and usually if somebody will make a comment on something like that if it ends up being a case, but I never saw a solution to that, so. I mean, good to know, I guess, now, in case I ever play that version again in the future, but hopefully I won't have to. I do kind of wonder, people have been speculating that Asper will do sort of remastered versions of that trilogy. I wouldn't be terribly excited for that. I don't think those games are as good looking back. I definitely think that the classics are the way to go for the remasters, but hey, I guess maybe if they want to do something consistent and, you know, kind of have like consistent continuity or something, which it wouldn't even be the case because like the storylines are completely different between this and the LAU trilogy, but whatever, I don't know. If they wanted to do it, I guess that'd be fine to remaster those 3 games, but I don't know. I don't think those were like the funnest games in the Tomb Raider catalog, but admittedly, I do think that they're a little bit better than the reboot trilogy, so. Just a bit. And it's like when I played them recently, I remember thinking like Legend was okay. And when I streamed it, I'm like, oh, this game isn't like that great. It's not nearly as good as I remember it being. Maybe I just never finished it or something. I don't know. But yeah, I was actually highly disappointed in Legend. It had moments, but yeah, the game wasn't what I thought it was. Underworld was still good. The problem with Underworld is, one, it's super short. And like 2, it's so reliant on the story from the previous game that like the plot doesn't make any sense. Or I guess you can get it, but it just feels like there's, you know, a big gap missing in information if you weren't following it completely. God damn it. Okay, train hopping is a little bit rough. I feel like I'm supposed to get, oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me try this. Ooh, okay. This is the way we're supposed to go. You just have to drop off the side. That's risky. She does not have that much clearance on the floor there. There we go. Oh shit, here they be. I wish you could just move the tarp. If you could sidle across the side of it, it would make the most sense, but nah. You'd risk your life by hanging off the side of the car. It's fine. I wonder if there's like a moment that you can... Okay, there we go. I was wondering if there's like a point where you could like get a shot in there, but I guess not. Oh, a secret? Okay. We didn't come all this way back here for a secret, did we? I might be a little upset if that's it. I mean, I'm grateful for the ammunition and everything, but yeah, I was kind of looking to progress the level, not find all the secrets and whatnot. Let's see. Box isn't grabbable. Oh, I think last time I was talking about Benny, who I watch. Rated him a few times on the channel, but he does these speed runs, particularly for Tomb Raider 2. I think he does them for Tomb Raider 1 as well, but he's been working on Tomb Raider 2 lately. And I was curious as to why he keeps like pulling his guns out. I notice he does it a lot. He'll like whip the guns out and then he'll put it back away just as soon as he takes them out. And I'm like, what's the purpose of that? I noticed he was doing it every time he turned. Oh, son of a bitch. I guess that was a door there. Sucks. You can't grab onto the side or the ledge if there's a door there. God damn it. But yeah, anyway, he does it every time he turns because it speeds up your turn by just a little bit. So for like people that are doing speed runs and stuff, it might be quicker to do that instead of just like doing a turn the old-fashioned way or like rotating yourself or jumping or whatever if you don't have it synced up perfectly. I don't think I'm going to start doing it, but I don't know. Maybe it won't be a bad idea. So the thing is, like, okay, we went all the way back to this rear cabin here. Okay, the helicopter comes in and then it, like, leaves. It doesn't drop anybody off or anything. At least it didn't look like it. I guess I'll go get the secret stuff. I just gotta make sure that I don't, like, try to drop onto the door again. But you at least need to go that far back in order to trigger the chopper, which I'm sure is necessary for something. I don't know what specifically, but... There we go. I just want to get a photo. Maybe so, maybe so. It's like in Metal Gear Solid 2 when they come in on the, oh no, they don't come in on the chopper. I guess they drop off soldiers with the Kasaka. But there's the drone. Takes a picture of Snake and then they use it as like propaganda against him. You might be right, you might be right. I'm not gonna worry about saves. I think even in the first set of collections, the only like trophy achievement related thing to saves was the first game. So I don't know if that's gonna be the case here, but I highly doubt it. When it came to the achievement that was applicable in the first game of the Remastered collection, it was because there's only a finite amount of save points in the first game if you played it on console. So if you did like the Saturn or the PlayStation version, you would have like these save crystals that would be at certain points, and you can only save one time at the save crystal, I'm pretty sure. And then it would disappear. So they were trying to like replicate something like that, even though there's New Game Plus, which completely replicates the whole save crystal feature anyway. So I don't know, I guess just a reason to give a challenge out there for a trophy, but other than that, there's not really a point to it. Saves are always funky when it came to the Tomb Raider games, so the first one had the save crystals, which people didn't like. The second one, on console anyway, you could save anywhere you wanted, but you only had one save slot. Didn't matter if you had like, well, I guess you could switch out memory cards if you were really desperate for it, but you'd only have one save slot per memory card, so that would kind of suck. And then when it came to the third one, you could save anywhere, but you had limited saves because you had to pick up save crystals. That one was weird. It brought back the save crystal element, so you had to go around the map and search for the save crystals, but you didn't have to save where the save crystal was. You could save anywhere, but you only had as many saves as you had crystals. Thank you, Derpy. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good night, though. Hopefully I will catch you on one of your streams. But you take care. Okay, there you go. See, last time I bounced my head off the wall there, what you need to do is you need to grab. There's something we have to do with that. Okay, I think I might get what the issue is. We have to find like a stick or something. I don't know if somebody has one, like one of these soldiers or what, but there needs to be something that's inserted into that like switch. And then once we get that, I guess we can continue on to the front end of the train. Where the stick is, though, I've got no clue. I would almost suspect that one of the enemies dropped it, but I don't think I've seen anything. I saw there were some people complaining about items being too hard to see in this game, which you think they would have learned from the first game, and the first set of remasters, because that was definitely a talking point. People were like, I can't see shit in this game. And I remember seeing it too, like there was a key that was on a map and it completely blended in with, oh hey, there's a guy up there. Oh no, never mind, that's a hatch that's open. It completely blended in with the ground that it was set on. And I saw it, I got those games on launch, and I could definitely see why people complained. If you played it with the classical, like view mode, it was a lot easier to see, but not with the remaster. But the problem with this one was, I guess on GOG in particular, they have like a beta build version of the game that's up there right now. And with the beta version, you can't see items in the dark. Like if you just took a look at the items that we just picked up, it's like we had the health kit and the shotgun bullets, and it's like they were completely visible in the dark. Let's see if you drop something. Nope. Because they're almost like full bright or something. They don't react to the lighting that's going on. But with the GOG version, yeah, that's not the case. They're just kind of like not illuminated in any fashion, so they're harder to see. So hopefully they update it pretty soon for people that bought it off GOG. I used to get GOG games all the time. That used to actually be my preference when it came to getting games. But it's a little bit difficult to play those portably. Once I got a Steam Deck, I was like, oh, I want to get games that I can play on my Steam Deck. And you can, like, get it in a fashion where you could actually play other services off the Steam Deck, but it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up, so. This game makes you think of Thief. Have you ever played any of the classic Tomb Raider games, Akuma? It's a little Thief-like. There's a lot of like puzzle elements and kind of roaming around. There's not really a stealth aspect to these games. Maybe like by the time we get to, they tried to do a stealth element in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, like the latest new mainline game, but I thought it sucked. I thought it was terrible. The game wasn't that great either, but the particular like the stealth element that was like really shitty. It was employed very poorly. But there was also I think stealth elements in Angel of Darkness, which I don't think were too great either. Oh boy, you just played Angel of Darkness. Oh, I think I remember you mentioning that when we streamed it a few weeks back. Mythical had redeemed it for me to play. PlayStation 2 version. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. There's 2 points of interest. One is the next car over. Well, the one that's actually a car that has a cabin in it. There's like a piece of wood or a board or something that it looks like you can move or pry open, but I can't get it from this side, so I either need to get it from the other side or I need to get an item to help me move it. And then the other is the switch, which I'm assuming we need some kind of stick to insert into it in order to activate it. But I'm not seeing like any sort of pickups anywhere. So hopefully nothing like glitched out or something like that. But yeah, it would be nice if we could see like some other kind of sign here of something I could do. Tomb Raider's not been on your radar. That's a shame. I don't think the new ones are all that great except for Rise. And Rise I only like because it has a basic passing semblance of the classic games. I absolutely love the original games. Everything that was made by Core, even at their worst, I think were great games. Angel of Darkness was super, super ambitious, but they tried to do way too much with it. And it ended up being a bit of a fault because they weren't able to complete the game in time, and they got a rushed release, and the game just ended up being like half-baked. So definitely got a lot of flack because of that. I wonder if we can open one of these cabin doors like somehow. I just don't know how to do it. Also might be something to this. But the originals, I think, are great games. There are some issues with them. I think I used to love this game, this one in particular, Tomb Raider 4, but it's a little rough. It was another one of the situations where they got really ambitious with it and they tried some weird things that I don't think ended up panning out all that well. They tried to go a little bit more open world, but it just made the levels like super confusing. And then some of like the mechanics didn't work as well as I think they should have. Well, if you see like, in particular with Angel of Darkness, if you see like they had like a Bible written up for it. When you have like a Bible written up for like a TV show or a movie or a video game or something like that, it just like outlines all of the characters. It has background information on them, just like all sorts of stuff that were like laid out. And it was probably the most effort that they put into a Tomb Raider game, and in terms of like trying to come up with a background for the basis of the game, the characters that were in it, and they were introducing a lot of new plot lines and characters. And it would have been great if they were able to do what they wanted. They wanted to do like a new trilogy, is essentially what they were trying to do. But the first one ended up being such a misfire that it did not work out. And then they were never able to complete the story or follow through on any of the plot lines that they had created for it. It's 5 years too early. Angel of Darkness in 360 era would work better. Maybe. But by that point, I mean, Tomb Raider was already becoming a big property again because the movies were coming out. That was like the biggest fault of it. It was like the second movie had released, and they weren't able to make the deadline for the actual movie releasing in theaters. And then by the time the DVD VHS was coming out, they were pretty much forced by their publishers to release it, despite the game like not being finished. So that ended up being like the huge detriment for them. And maybe if they let it cook a little bit longer, but honestly, I don't know what the hell Core was doing at that point in time. They probably needed to put something out there to try and make money, so it was a bit of a make or break situation. But yeah, it didn't end up working out. I feel like there had to have been like an enemy drop or something like that. If not that, there might be... Oh, you know what? Son of a bitch. Hold on. I think I remember. It just like popped into my memory. Those boxes that we've been seeing, there was one back here too. Hold on, I think there was one in here. I think those boxes that we've been seeing are breakable. Let me see. Son of a bitch, they're breakable. Okay. Oh no. Oh, okay, we have to find every box now and find something inside of one of them, I'm sure. I just thought they were like, I don't know, it's crap sitting around. I didn't think that they had anything interesting in them. I switched to classic view mode just in case, you know, it was a little bit easier to see something in classic, but that wasn't the problem. I needed to make it into a basketball game, make Laura dunking. Pharaohs would have been lit. Well, maybe for a certain segment of people, but everybody loved the Tomb Raider games back in the day, though. Go full Mega Man Soccer with it. I think that was just them trying to compete with Mario. Capcom was. But yeah, I don't think there was no complaints about the game itself. People thought they were hard, but I remember back in the day, everybody loved Tomb Raider. Even if they couldn't play these games, they thought Lara Croft was cool, or she was hot, or, you know, whatever the case was. But they liked the character, and then a ton of people liked the game. If, like, they had a console that could play Tomb Raider, people had a Tomb Raider game. Whether or not they beat it, probably not many, but... it was a really big franchise back in the 90s. Okay. Well, none of those boxes had anything interesting in them, but that doesn't mean that there isn't going to be a box that has something in it that we need. That's the only thing I can figure out as to what we might be missing, though. There's got to be, like, a box somewhere. Before I jump into this, potentially risk my life, let me just take a look. I'm kind of curious if, like, one of these boxes... Maybe we can go up top here, too. Hold on. Might be able to go up top. Here? Actually, this looks like it might be movable. Oh, okay, this is another thing. See that little... that right there? I think you could probably pry something into it. You know what? That's what it probably is. I think it's a crowbar. I think you need a crowbar in order to get those open, and I think the crowbar actually manipulates that gear too. We've heard everyone love putt-putt adventures. You think everything has its own course. Yeah, but you're comparing putt-putt point-and-click adventures to Tomb Raider, though. That's a bit unfair, don't you think? Do you not think these games are... Do you think these games are shit? Or... like, you just weren't interested in them just because it wasn't, like, a interesting topic for you? Or do you literally think these games are bad? I think the first three are, especially the first one, I think is near perfection for an action adventure game. People might complain because of the control scheme, because you have to use tank controls with it, but I don't honestly think that's that's like a problem as long as you can wrap your head around tank controls. There's some people that are not able to do it though, and I guess whatever if that ends up being a setback for them, but I think the basis for them is still like near perfection. It's just that when they're at their worst, they either were too ambitious with what they tried to do, or the games were rushed, and that ended up being the case, especially for the latter releases. I don't think 4 was a rush job, but 5 kind of was, and then 6 definitely was. And then I've heard similar situations with Crystal Dynamics and some of their games. I was a kid too. I don't know what age you would have been at, but I was pre-teens when I think I got my first Tomb Raider game. It was hard as shit. I talked about it when I first started this game, but the game was super, super difficult, but I did have like a cheat book. Oh, that's what it is. I need to go on the side. I had a cheat like guide, and there was a level skip code. So I ended up using the level skip for like most of the game. Anytime I came across something that was too difficult for me to handle, I would just use the level skip and move on to the next thing. Some people, I was talking about this again during the last stream, so I'm going to be repeating myself a lot in some iterations, but there was a streamer I used to watch pretty regularly, and I just remember one day, it was probably because it was at a point in time where the reboot was coming out. I think like when did the reboot come out? Like 2013 or something like that. I think he was talking about that, and he was remarking on the state of Tomb Raider, and he's like, well, it's nice to know that, you know, you could bring back these old games and actually turn them into real games instead of, oh, god damn it. I jumped right out of the door there. They're actually real games now. And that always pissed me off, because I'm like, well, what makes it where the original games weren't real games? But I ended up finding what his issue was with them. He had never played a Tomb Raider game. He just scoffed at them. One, because he was a massive, massive Nintendo fanboy. And the Tomb Raider games, more or less, even if they weren't really, because they were on PC and sometimes the Sega consoles, but they were more or less a Sony exclusive and not on Nintendo consoles. So he always harbored grudges against games that were exclusive on other platforms that weren't like Nintendo consoles, basically. So there was that, and then he scoffed at them because Lara was made up to be like, you know, the sexy heroine. What's up, Mai? Welcome in. Need to replay them. They were hard as fuck. Broke. Repaired the controller on your PC. Playing these games? That's pretty rough. But he thought that, like, you know, that Lara Croft being like the sexy heroine or whatever, it was just like, oh, it's just a ploy to get young boys to buy these games. They're not actual real games. It's just, it has like a pretty girl on the cover, and that's all it is. And it's like, these games are more real than most games. As Mai said, they're hard. They can be very difficult, especially if you're not used to the type of game that it is. Like, not even just like from a combat sense. I do think that the combat gets a little bit rough in some of them, but like some of the puzzles, some of the stuff that you need to figure out, it requires paying more attention, I think, than most like average everyday games. Like the solution to the puzzle I've been pondering over. How the hell do I get these doors open? I needed to look on the side of the train car when this is a very linear level and you're pretty much just looking straight ahead forward. Very simple solution, but, you know, sometimes you got to think about differing factors. Well, I'm not going to waste the ammo on him if he's going to do that. Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that. I was reading chat for just a second and I accidentally tapped the D-pad up. Here's what do you think the problem is. You make a new Tomb Raider, so big expectations that it would need to reinvent the wheel. You're right about that, Ma. I didn't waste any ammo on him, so. You like a new old Tomb Raider, but you think the developers would not do that? Like either a new Tomb Raider or something that it's not. They would not make the games we would like. It's kind of like how you would like a new Blood Rain in today's style, but the people who made it are not doing it. Yeah. It's sort of becoming a trend, though, where there's like retro type games coming out. Like I noticed with the Ninja Gaiden, you know, there's a new Ninja Gaiden coming out, and there's one coming out that's like the more modern Team Ninja version, but then there's also another one coming out that's like the old NES version. You never know. I mean, they might give Asper I've talked about this before, but in particular with this remaster collection, a lot of the people that Asper picked to work on these games are from like the Tomb Raider modding community. They're a very passionate group of people that love the old classic games, and if given the opportunity, they might be able to pull something off if these games end up being successful, which I definitely think the first set was. Hopefully the second set does as well, but who knows? They might get an opportunity to do like a classic style Tomb Raider if all goes well. I don't know. They might remaster another set of games. I'm not too sure, but it's like I think you need somebody that's actually passionate about the games. Like Sonic Mania was another one, and I'm not a big Sonic fan, but from what I understand, like the people that were behind Sonic Mania were like huge fans of the series, of the classic games in particular. And I don't know if like Sega ended up hiring those guys or what, but it's kind of a similar situation to what's happened here with Asper. Had this just been an Asper remaster akin to like their Star Wars ones, it would have been bad. Or it would have been like bare bones, like bare minimum. The games probably would have played similar to the original versions, but you wouldn't have had like this, you know, the love and care put into it that these remaster collections have. It just would have been probably just the same old games over, you know, like a mod that made them 16:9, and you know they put Comic Sans font in it, much like the Star Wars remasters that they've handled. Oh, we need to go back and open that door. Hold on. It only takes an executive to make a dumb decision to mess with a good team. I would hope it would not be the case, in particular with Asper and who's there. I don't even know if they have control over that company anymore, but Endeavor, was it? I don't know. Something like that. One of those companies is like in debt by a huge amount. So you'd think if there was something that was making them money, they hopefully wouldn't, you know, stop a good thing going on here. But you never know with these jokers. What the hell is... Oh, those are grenades. Oh, that's a grenade launcher. Okay. But yeah, it is kind of a thing that's happened before, as I mentioned with that new Ninja Gaiden game coming out, and then Sonic Mania. And granted, those are like 2D style games, but hell, they have all the assets here, and the level design for Tomb Raider games is relatively simplistic. They probably would be able to pull off a new classic style Tomb Raider game fairly easily. I don't think it would be that hard. In fact, it probably would be easier than a 2D where you have to recreate all the assets. But you know, I don't know. Nobody's mentioned any word of that, so I'm not saying that that's something that's going to happen, but there's potential that it could happen. I'd buy it. Even if it didn't end up being as good as the classic Tomb Raiders, I'd buy it just because, you know, it's a classic style Tomb Raider type game, it would at least be interesting. And it does seem like Asper and the parent company, Crystal Dynamics, is letting this team do a fair amount with the remasters. I heard that Crystal Dynamics was trying to get the remastered version of Lara's model to match the modern games, you know, where she's got the tight pants and the pickaxes and all that shit. But the original team, like, put their foot down. They're like, yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. And Crystal Dynamics backed off. They're like, well, okay. Do what you want, I guess. And that's just hearsay, but again, it's a very passionate modding team that are very in tune with the Tomb Raider community. So I think if it's something that actually did happen and got reported on, it probably actually did. I also have another fear with modern games, just have $60 worth of stuff to do, or 70. Well, I think in the case of like what I mentioned before with Sonic Mania, and I think that new Ninja Gaiden game coming out, I don't know if there's a price tag that's been attached to those, but these ones that are like classic style games, they tend to be cheaper. Like these remasters are new games, they're the old games, but they're new takes, new variations on old releases, and they have everything in one. You know, it's 3 games, all the expansions, new costume features. So there's like a bunch of stuff going on with them. But they're still charging, I think I got this like 10% off, so it was like $27 or something like that. But, you know, $30, which isn't bad. And I think if they made like a new classic style game, regardless of whether it's like these people or some others, I would think it would be in their best like decisions to make it not comparable to like a AAA new game, but just kind of make it whatever it's worth. Like Battle Pass, Needless Collection, etc. It would depend on the type of game. I don't think you could implement that kind of stuff into like a classic Tomb Raider outside of like expansions like the originals had. It's like even with the expansions that the original had, some of those were free, so I don't know. They put a lot of work into the previous collection though. I mean, they did have the problems with it at the beginning, but they worked like hell to make sure it was all sorted out. You know, about 3 months in. Took a little bit of time, but it is what it is. And they even added, I think, an expansion later on. There was that like Vegas one or whatever that was attached to Tomb Raider 2 that I'd never heard of. It either like never came out originally, or it was like something that not a lot of people had played. Oh shit. There goes the train. Bye. Wait, what was it? There was like a door floating in midair. I think if you were the executive, you would do the Hitman, make a bunch of levels, and make it seasons. There's not a whole lot of people that really picked up on that type of model. Is there? I can't think of like too many instances outside of Hitman itself. I mean, those new Hitmans, they were relatively successful. I never bought like the season type deals, but I did end up getting like the gold versions well after they were released. I've only ever played the first one, but well, I wonder if that's a real poster or what. How the hell did they get that from that? Or this from that? Unless it was an actual real poster. Like, holy shit. Who's that? It's like Cortana as Master Chief and his lover. Interesting. Oh shit. Go away. Done with scorpions. Okay, we've officially entered Cairo or whatever the hell this city is. This was the levels I've been talking about that were a bit of a pain. You have to, this is where they started to do like the open world element to this game. And hopefully with the remaster, it'll be a little easier to kind of navigate. Alexandria is what it is. Okay, I think the Cairo is actually a level, but it might be later on. But yeah, this is the one where it was a little bit more open world. And it was very confusing as to where you needed to go. Oh boy, I love hit scan. They probably did the poster first and pixelated it. I'll have to pull up my original playthrough or my original stream of this game and see if it was the same. I'd be very curious to see if they just pixelated it. Like made their own for the remaster and pixelated that for the classic, or if it was actually like a real poster to begin with and they pixelated it in the original game and they were able to get it for the remaster. Oh, don't you think I don't see you there? That's not what I wanted. Where'd he go? Oh, the Kobe poster in Resident Evil 2. Yeah, that would have been like a real poster that they had and then pixelated it after. Pixelate it to hell so they don't have to pay licensing fees. Are these movable? Okay, she can't grab it. I do kind of feel like maybe on the one hand, I turned them off, but I maybe should have like notifications or whatever. The little icons that pop up if you can interact with like a box or something like that. Man, I've been fighting so many of the red assassin guys. I'm surprised when these blue ones die in 2 hits or less. They don't have the body armor. I remember there was something in here. Hold on. Woo! And we get a raid. I get jumped by a guy and we get raided. Thank you, Trips. I appreciate it. What are you playing? Welcome in, guys. Doing a little bit of God of War Ragnarok. Nice. Very nice. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're about halfway through, I think, our Tomb Raider game here. But the Remastered collection just came out, so trying to make a little progress here. I'll wait to see if Trips pops in so I can ask him if he's playing that for the first time or not. You know, 2 other franchises that have the same problem, you think, with Tomb Raider? There he is. Your first time playing it? Okay. Are you doing it on PC? I guess, there's a few people that are playing, like, a lot of the PlayStation exclusives for the first time. Not that they're releasing everything after the year-long gap or whatever. About 75% of the way through. That's a long game, too. So, that's a lot of content. I know you've been streaming it for a couple weeks at least. It's a good game, though. I liked it. There's a couple issues I had with it, but, you know, kind of few and far between. I thought there was something I could do to interact with these bookcases, but it's not looking like it. Oh, you're doing it on PS5. Okay, I got you. Just waiting for it to hit PlayStation Plus. Okay. No rush on it. I was a bigger fan of the God of War franchise in its early days, so even the new releases now, I don't like the don't like the gameplay style quite as much. What the hell? Oh, I thought that was like somebody peeking out of the door. But I still get them on launch if I'm able to. Like, I wouldn't buy a console for them, but if I already had the console and it was like PlayStation exclusive or whatever, I'd probably just get them on launch. Also going back to what Akuma said, the F-Zero and Star Fox. Well, those are just both being held back by Nintendo. Like, Nintendo will try something new with them, and they're like, oh, that didn't work. And then they like put them back on the back burner for however the hell long. You ever played them before the new ones, but you did go back and play through God of War 3? You never played the classic ones before the new ones? Okay. 3, yeah, I mean, you know, you could do that. The stories are so intertwined with them, though. I would think 3 was like the big blow off for the first 2 games. Well, more so the second one. The first one, they didn't have any idea where they were going with it. It's funny, if you play the games all the way through and you unlock all the bonus content, they show you at the end of God of War 1, like, here's some storylines we might follow up on in the future. They had no idea where they were going with that game. And there was like a bunch of different like plot lines that they potentially could have chosen. And they ended up going with one of them for God of War 2, but they certainly didn't have that in mind from the get-go. And then 2 and 3 were like the more connected storylines, and then by the time you get to 4, which is almost sort of like a soft reboot, it's like it's completely detached for the most part. There's a couple little things here and there, but it definitely is kind of its own thing. I think they're fun games mechanically, but they're so different compared to the originals. It's like different vibe, obviously different story, mostly different characters outside of Kratos. What moved my single? Some things freak me out sometimes.
La, you are alive.
What?
I feared for you. What?
Von Croy has
It's like
the
spazzing out a little bit.
Ah, this is bad.
Max
But he
headroom
doesn't even have
animations.
the armor. There is still time to prepare for set.
Jean, I'm tired. Give a girl a break.
My dear, when all this is over, you can retire. But now we must move swiftly. My men dive in the bay for remnants of Cleopatra's lost palaces.
Cleopatra?
Yes, she realized the armor...
I remember this dialogue, but I don't remember this being an FMV.
Some was subsequently scattered, but...
And where would you recommend I start looking?
In the catacombs under Alexandria, my diggers have unearthed chambers connected to the Great Library. This would hold the true location of Cleopatra's palaces. We have yet to find a way in, but you...
Take me there.
There is a problem.
Von Croy.
Yes. His dig is expanding, crossing many of my own tunnels. Of course, my men would no longer work when Von Croy's thugs appeared on the scene.
Time to introduce myself to Werner's loyal workforce.
First, you must get into the catacombs. Von Croy has them completely sealed up, and I fear he will soon have the armor.
Over my dead body.
This I fear also. I shall wait here for news. Return if you feel I can help in any way. Good luck, Clara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
I swear to God that in the, at least in the PlayStation version, I don't know if it was different on the PC, but that whole cutscene, that dialogue exchange was all done in the in-game engine. It wasn't an FMV sequence. I think it's super weird. They bizarre. I remember looking at Lara. She was leaning against the bookcase too, her model and stuff. I remember that line where she's like, "I'm tired. Give a girl a break." I remember all of that, but I remember it being in the in-game engine, not in a cutscene. So I wonder if that was exclusive to the PC or if they had a file that just didn't get included from, I don't know, some catalog they had access to. Also, had I paid attention when you said it, you thought the bookcase in the room that's single is supposed to open. I'm sorry, I can't pay attention exactly to the chat all the time. If I could, I certainly would. Okay. There was like danger music happening, but I didn't see what was causing it. I remember... Oh, here we go. I remember there being a switch like on a high point, like there was a wall or something he had to jump to in order to get to it, but I don't know where that is either. It might be in another game or something, who knows. I'll go back and look in the library. I don't think we need to get anything in there, but it might be a secret or something like that, so let me go take a look. There might be like a switch somewhere. Like, I almost thought that there was like one... Oh, there it is. See that? Right there. How do I get to that, though? I wonder if I could dangle off the side of the shingles here. Better not die. Oh, I can. Oh, but I can't cross onto the other side. Oh, that sucks. See, had this been Tomb Raider Chronicles, I think I could, like, turn the corner there, but I don't think that's going to be a thing I could do here. So, the one singular bookcase that you mentioned that you thought moved is probably, actually, hold on. I doubt it's that one, I don't know. No, look, we could look inside of it. It doesn't appear to be anything behind it. What about this, though? Ah, there it is. Okay. There's something in there. So this bookcase is supposed to, like, move, or that door's supposed to open or something. I don't know. But I think the thing that controls it is the switch up here. I just need to figure out how to get to it. It's not super imperative, but... It's too high for her to jump from down here. Can't get up top on this thing. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. Oh, you know what, maybe? I could maybe get up on top here, and then when we had jumped across to get onto the shingles, I think she, like, got on top of it and then slid off, maybe. Oh, hey, items. I'll just be taking this, thank you. Where's a whip when you need one, I know. Lara needs something outside of just the pistols. They can only take her so far. Let me see. Nope. Whoa. Oh, we got a corner glitch. Wow. That doesn't happen too often. Oh, and when we loaded up, we had, like, the ambient wind started. I don't think that was there before. Yeah, there were no sound effects, like, at all. I think that, they probably just didn't load in properly. You know what? Hold on. That looks so weird on the edge there, like all that black sludge or whatever. I wonder if maybe you can, like, shimmy across the other side. Let's see. You can! Wow! I didn't know that. I don't remember that being a thing in Last Revelation. I thought that was something that happened in Tomb Raider 5. There you go. Yeah, the enemy music started, but then it died. You would think after it died, it would have, you know, brought back the ambient sounds. But I think even when we first got in here, when I got off the train, I don't think there was any audio. Because that's the first time I heard, like, wind blowing. I'm like, oh, there's actually supposed to be something in the background. Oh, nothing here. Okay, now begins our Alexandria adventure. Oh, shit. Boy, these guys suck. The trick in previous Tomb Raiders was basically to go right behind an enemy, and it would take them so long to turn around that you could plug in a few shots, and then if you just like kind of rolled back and forth between them, you could always get to their blind side, and it would take so long for them to turn around that they wouldn't be able to get you. But with these enemies, it's like they turn so quickly you can't do that. You can't do that exploit anymore. Is this the little amusement park? I remember there was an amusement park here. In this level somewhere. Oh, hey, there it is. Egyptian Adventure. Oh, it looks exactly the same in the original. Okay. We're gonna need to find some way to get in there. Oh, well, there you go. Nice little jaunty Egyptian tune. I think there's something we need here before we can move on to any of the other areas, even if we do technically have access to some of the other areas. So we should probably just investigate this as much as we can. However, it's not a very fun amusement park. There's definitely some type of lethal things that are around here. Oh, it's a set of keys. I think I remember that. We needed like a coat hanger or something. there's something you need to get that like will extend her reach. And then that's how you get those keys over there. Oh. I remember this. This is another one of those situations similar to the underwater segment we saw on the previous stream, but the reflection shows the actual map while the map, or, you know, the room that you're in is covered up. But there are these traps on the floor, and you have to, like, navigate around them by looking in the mirror and not looking around your actual surroundings. What we need to get, I'm not certain. Okay. Well, I had a good idea. It was to jump over the pit, but I think I got bumped by that torch, so that didn't work. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, we could probably use that crowbar, but no, it's just a few inches too short. I'm sorry. Ah! I feel, I mean, I could try it. I might be misremembering this completely, but I thought you needed to get something in here that helps you reach it. I don't think it's the crowbar though. Yeah, it's that game logic. I know. It's less a thing these days, but definitely during the 5th and 6th generation, you had a lot of shit like that going on. There it is. What is that? Oh, it's the crossbow. I think, okay, you might think that that's just like a weapon or something like that, but I think you need to have it because it's like a requirement for some shit. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. They're so sensitive that if she gets anywhere near them, like 3 inches away, you're dead. Christ. What always upset me with like video game logic in those regards was like anytime there was a point that was deemed impassable by the character, and like when you looked at it, it was completely passable. That always bothered me, like a doorway or something like that, and there's like a bookcase in the way, and they're like, "Oh, I can't get past this." And they will just lift the bookcase up or duck under it. Why can't you get through? It was always stuff like that that always bothered me. But yeah, there's points to that in like it happens a lot in like point and click adventure games or like you know, this type of game where it has like these puzzle elements. I think I'm a little bit too close to this, actually. Okay. We got the crossbow. What's the hotkey for it? Is that it? Oh no, that's a grenade launcher. I think. Wait. Laura, where's your gun? There it is. It's disappearing on me. Maybe it's the mirror room magic. L2? There it is. Okay. 80 bolts. Not bad. Let's quick save after that because that was a little bit shitty. I don't like that room. What else we got going on? Oh, hey. I like that face. I wonder if that's like a developer or something. They just turned him into a puppet this time around. I think I need a coin for this thing. So we gotta go hunting for hidden treasures. And by that I mean somebody's lost token. Invisible walls when the land is wide open. Yeah, that always seemed kind of lazy when there's just like an invisible wall. Like it looks like you can pass it and then it's just, you actually like thump into something. It's like a big thud. No, it's a, I mean, I'll do it, but you have to insert a coin into this thing, and then he plays the Snake Charmer song, and then a rope comes out of the basket. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You can't shoot the basket, though. See, the rope will come out of the basket, and then I think it goes up into a second room. But we need to go find a coin first. I have no idea where that would be. And there's danger around every corner in this theme park. Looks like there's an actual mummy in there. What the hell? They got real live mummies in here? Yeah, they do. That's a real mummy enemy. How do they manage that? The mummies in this game are invincible too. You can't kill them. You can sort of stagger them, but you can't kill them permanently. Oh, maybe it's not real. Okay. Okay. It uses the actual enemy model, but it's a little spooky thing. Gotcha. That's the booth. Can't do anything there. It's the most fantastic replica of the pyramid I've ever seen. It actually looks better in the original because the original implies that there are like little tiny bricks making up this thing. They just took like a wall texture, I think, and they just stuck it onto the pyramid model in the remaster. So, you know, whatever gets the job done, I guess. What's down here? Oh. It's spikes. Hold on. Okay, so if you slide down from up top, I think it actually... What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, this is what I was talking about, I think, with the crossbow and why we needed it. Because I think the crossbow has some sort of... Does it have, like, targeting to it? Hold on. So I think what happens is you drop down here and then that little... This is a heinous game, like... This is designed to actually kill people. But we slide down here and then this piece of wood comes up and then a timer goes off and then you're supposed to hit these targets. And then if you don't hit all the targets in time, the wood drops and then you fall and get impaled on spikes. It's a normal carnival game, right? Oh, you know what I needed to do? Hold on. Yeah, okay. So I think we got a scope. Maybe? We did. Okay, we got a laser sight. So we can combine that with the crossbow. Ah. And then this is where we get the targeting. That's what it was. I knew there was something to it. This is still probably going to be pretty bad, but let's see. Come on, hit the goddamn thing! Son of a bitch. Alright. I had some minor issues hitting some of the ones in the back, but I think we can maybe do it. There we go. Okay. It lines up so perfectly with the ones in the front. I just felt obligated to do the ones up front, but yeah, doing the ones in the back probably would have maybe helped too. Okay, so we got the coin. Now we can go back to the snake charmer. And we can see what's going on the second level. Oh no! It broke. But maybe that makes this thing not fall back down. That's why your way of getting stuff like that, lining up for the distance. It makes sense, yeah. Also, in the same vein of like trying to do the more difficult ones first, and then taking care of the easy ones last. Oh, we got it. We got our broom handle. And, oh, this one. Okay, so we couldn't use the crowbar to get the keys, even though it has a natural curve to it, but we did have to use the crowbar to get the wall hook, which we will combine with the broken broom handle to create a sort of crowbar-like device, but with much less strength. So in a way, you had the right idea, but you weren't thinking on the level of 5D chess that Core was when they made this game. There we go. It looks huge when she pulls it out there, but when she just picked it up off the ground, it didn't really look that big. I would have said that the crowbar was probably about the same size of it. I mean, I don't know how big Laura is, but I feel like if I was just reaching into that booth, I could probably grab it. It was just like my regular arm length. It's like, oh, that's that. Just snag that right off the wall there. Okay, so this is a gate key. I don't think we've seen the gate yet. I think we just took a detour into the amusement park immediately, and I think the gate is actually a little bit further ahead. So let's continue on and let's see if we can find it. Probably, no, not that. I'm going to, I think, separate the scope, because that might be handier without it. I want to try and see, just to see, like, what kind of damage this thing does. Is there a point to this thing up here? I guess not. pool of acid, I would be dead by now. I don't think you could jump out of the water into that. I think we need to jump like this, which is weird, but I mean, if that's the way you need to do it, that's the way you need to do it. Alright. I think we're still making our way to whatever it is that we need to find in order to use the key on. Ah. The outer part of Alexandria. We'll be coming back and forth through these places quite a bit. This is a fairly long series of levels that kind of intertwine with each other. And somewhat fortunately, if you get lost, you can go back to, I forget his name, I don't think it's Jean Paul, but it's something like that. You can go back to Lara's friend and talk to him and he'll give you like a little hint, but it's still a little confusing sometimes. For right now, we know we have a gate key and we need to use it somewhere, so that's what we should be looking for first, but after that, hopefully we have something else that gives us something to go off of. Oh my god. Skeletons coming to life. I think you can kill these guys, but it's a little bit difficult. Okay, cutscene, goddamn. It's like, look at these skeletons. I know, I see them coming. Let me just like try to deal with them first. Before I die here. Let me try okay, cool. That's what I thought. You can get rid of them very easily with the grenade launcher. Those bones got nothing on a good old-fashioned grenade. I want to say that if you just down them with like bullets or something like that, they end up like reassembling themselves, but I could just be thinking of like a Dark Souls. I don't know. It's been a minute since I played this, so that might be a false assumption, but that almost seems like what is supposed to happen. It came from up there, so I can only speculate that there's something up there that we need to get. What it is, though, I don't know. If it's a room or if it's just like an item or something. What a foul-looking face. It looks a little less troll-like in the original. Here's something. That looks like a gate to me. Let's see. Oh, okay. So that is the gate that we needed to open. And loading screen, now we're in a new part. Oh, okay, alright. I think I remember this. So there are like these jars that open up, I think, in this area, and they have like these little ghosts that come out, and I think they just pester you to death. I don't know if there's anything you could do. Oh, I do remember there is something you can do. There's a, the little ghosts that come out, and I think they come out of jars. I don't know if there's something you can do to like prevent yourself from triggering that, but you need to find like some type of pedestal or something that they'll like find a resting spot in, and then they won't bug you anymore. But you have to like know where those are at. So, like, those are jars over there. I wonder if one's going to pop out. And then let me see if I can find... maybe not. Alright. Well, let's worry about it if it actually happens. Oh yeah, I can see a little bit of a room back there, so that's definitely something that's supposed to open up. Whoa. I think we can move this, but as long as we're... Maybe not. What is that? Oh, I think that's the reserve thing. I think that's what you're supposed to get into if those little wisps are following you. So this is movable, but we need to have 2 spaces behind us in order to pull it back. It's in a corner that I don't have access to. So I need to figure out a way to... What does this do? Okay, I don't know where that was, but alright. Was that back here? That door didn't open up. There's an image there. I would almost think that the big pillar in this section needs to be on one of those pillars or something in order to trigger something, but I don't know how we'd go about doing that. No way I can move it from either side. There's that. Again, I think that's like one of the things that collects the ghosts. Otherwise, I'd try to like shoot it or something to see if I can break it, but I don't think you can actually do that. I don't know what the switch we triggered is for, though. I was talking about the stupid ghosts. I think they come out of the pots here. Okay, well, they didn't for those. I don't see anything I can mess with in here. Whatever the switch that we pushed in, whatever that goes to, I don't know if that's actually in this area, so I might go back and check in some of the other spots. We didn't fully explore the outer area here. It's just weird that they would have a switch that would trigger something in a completely separate area that requires loading up pulling up a loading screen. It just seems like a bit much, but that might be in fact what's going on. That almost looks like a door too. I want to say there's that suspended brick sitting there. I want to say that there's a way to like cut that or something. I wonder if I could just shoot it. Nope. Oops. Only a little bit of a health dock, but still didn't mean to go that far. Oh, there's a torch. Oh, God. No. If it's in a brazier, I feel like Lara shouldn't just like light herself on fire. Maybe that's just me. All right, well, hold on. I guess this will give us another opportunity to see the room that triggers whatever this thing is. Yeah, I got no clue where that is. I don't think we've seen that yet. Okay, so let's go back outside. Let's see if there's something that we could do with that torch. Be extra cautious when approaching the fire, though. Okay, pick it up. Nothing on the other side. I didn't even have a chance to investigate that. Be so careful about this. There you go. Okay. Light it without setting yourself on fire. Very good. Very good. Let's see. Maybe I could light the rope on fire? Yes, yes. That's exactly what you needed to do. There we go. You don't need to go a little bit further or anything like that? What did that accomplish? Oh, I see. It wasn't so much about the rock doing something as it was about getting the rock out of the way. Here we go. Bit dark. Okay. Alright. I'm like, I hope this isn't Switch related, because I sure as hell haven't seen anything that we need to use yet, but no, just needed a crowbar. Crowbar, very useful. And I'm glad Lara keeps it in her inventory, unlike Tomb Raider 3, where every time she uses it, despite the fact that you need to use it in multiple places, she just drops it on the floor. She's like, oh, I must be done with this. Plop. And then you realize that you need the crowbar for something else later on. Ah, this is the room. Okay. So here we go. Let's see. So I think what this is a pillar that'll prevent the floor from like sliding in that upper area, which will give us an opportunity to move the block around. So it was something where you have to go into a completely different area in order to like accomplish the puzzle goal, but it's so unorthodox for like games in general to do that. It's almost kind of bizarre. I think that's what needs to be done though. So I think now that we put it in that one spot, it's good. And then we can go back to the room that we were originally trying to slide the brick out of. So you wouldn't exactly know to do that. I feel like the first time I played this game, I probably would have used the level skip, but you know, like when I was playing it again and doing it legit, like I think when I streamed it, that was the first time I played through this game legitimately. It was about 3 years ago or whatever. It took me a minute to figure that out, because yeah, it's a little unorthodox again for you to have to go to like multiple different loaded up spots in order to beat one puzzle. It's unique though. Sometimes that's all that matters. Okay. So now we're back here. I'll do a little quick save. So now every time we step on this now, we don't have to worry about the floor sliding in. We got a raid. Shaxson, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much, Jackson. I appreciate it. You were doing some Mega Man X7. Oh, that was the one I was wondering about. Man, I'm gonna have to, if you have your VODs up, I'm gonna have to go watch it. Because I was wondering what your opinion would be on that. I guess you could just tell me, but... That was the one where they first started introducing the, like, 3D mechanics, wasn't it? Ah! I thought so. Alright. What sucked about it, though? What didn't you like? Yeah, it was. Okay. I've never played it myself, but I've watched somebody stream it, and I'm like, oh boy. And there is a very infamous... The 3D and the controls? Okay. It makes sense. There's a very infamous boss battle, I think, with that one. It's that, like, flaming hyena thing. And that itself should make it's not like that itself was enough to make a game bad, but yeah, it's like, what I remember was, like, the gameplay mostly just looking a little bit rough. Oh no, the ghost. Okay, so the ghost has come out. I wonder if the ghost will go away if we just go into another area. This is what I was talking about before, where you need to find like a reserve, like a sieve for it or something, and then it'll collect the ghost. But at least it goes away for right now, so we could take this opportunity to save. The hyena, yeah. I don't remember what it said, but it had a very select dialogue, and it would just repeat that like nonstop. But it was funny. It was funny watching it. I'm probably not as funny playing it. But yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch your stream of it. I think I'd be curious to see. Well, I think there's an 8, right? I think 8 is supposed to be better, so at least you may have gotten the worst one out of the way. But yeah, that was actually one that I was looking forward to see you stream it, because that one's a little bit infamous. Hey, there it is. I think that's it anyway. Oh, there it goes. It was just supposed to explode. Silly me. I should have realized that. 8 apparently goes back to 2D. That's good. Okay, good. Yeah, I think they realized their mistake, and they're like, probably shouldn't do that again. But yeah, there is a bit of a stigma attached to 7, so it's unfortunate that it's attached to my name of choice, but that's how it goes sometimes. 7 in this case was not very lucky. What is this? Also, I'm surprised at the amount of voluptuousness of this. I guess it's still pretty voluped in the original, but boy, it's a lot clearer in the remaster. I guess they smoothed out all the bits. That's alright. Well, anyway, I'm happy you got it out of the way. And hopefully the rest of the series won't be as trying. I don't know what's going on with those big pots. I almost feel like there's something that you need to do with them. Maybe I can move them or something? Is there only one more game left? Wow. They never made it to 9. Are you going to continue on with Mega Man as a franchise after that? I've always wanted to go back and do, because I've said it before, but like 2D platforming is not really my thing. I kind of suck at that type of game. But in terms of like Mega Man, I've always wanted to play both the Legends games, and then I remember loving one of the Battle Network games I had on Game Boy Advance. And I always wanted to play the other ones in the series. Very unique gameplay style. And I know they just released a Battle Network like collection fairly recently, but I haven't gotten around to playing it, so. I hear they're decent games, and I liked the one I had. I don't remember which one it was. I think there was like a Battle Network Black and White, and I think I had White maybe. But still, you know, I think they're supposed to be decent. Uh-oh. Something's happening. There's a doings a transpiring. Oh. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to this. The rope swinging was a mechanic that was introduced in TR4, but I think it works relatively well. It just wasn't, I don't know. I didn't think it was that great. Let's see. They get a little bit frustrating. I might need to go all the way to the bottom to make this length here. You might come back and play Battle Network or Legends, but after 18 games, you think you start a different series for a bit. I don't blame you. I don't blame you on that. They are very different games at the very least. So like you've been doing the regular Mega Man and the Mega Man X, and while X has some added mechanics and stuff that make it feel kind of more fresh and unique, it's still kind of the same kind of gameplay style. Whereas Battle Network is almost kind of like an RPG, and then Legends is kind of like a 3D action adventure. But yeah, it uses kind of like the same concepts and world and stuff. So if you need a change of pace in that regards, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so that's what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah, I remember this being a struggle last time I played this game. Just trying to swing on these ropes. It was a little difficult to kind of line these things up. Oh, wait a second. That wasn't, hang on a minute. That wasn't my latest save. Shit, I don't think it was that either. What the hell? 530, did I not make a quick save? Well, I'll be damned. That usually doesn't happen. Just want to see how the series evolves or de-evolves. Yeah. Playing them all back to back. That's what I like to do. And I do that. I used to do it a little bit more often, but typically what I'll do is I'll pick like a game series and I'll play maybe not every single installment in it, but definitely a good chunk of them, especially if they're shorter games, like with the Tomb Raider series, for instance. When I streamed all these games a few years ago, I did every single one, like the first 6, and then the next trilogy, and then the reboot trilogy after that. So, that's 12 games. It was a lot, and it took me several months to do, but I thought it was fun. It also kind of, like, it kind of helps in some regards, like, with, like, retaining viewership. I hate to think of it in, like, those terms. I mean, the bottom line is that you're having fun with it, but it does help, like, if you have people that like watching a particular type of game, if you have a game series that you continually go back to, it's like each installment is fresh for you, but it's familiar for people that like to watch, so. Hey, what's up, Desolate? Unsubbed. No, I'm not done with Final Fantasy VIII. I'm coming back to it tomorrow. But this is an instance where we got a brand new game that I really wanted to play. So we're going to be juggling with Final Fantasy VIII. Thinking of Breath or Fire or Devil May Cry? I mean, if you have you played the Devil May Cry games? They're relatively short, and that was another one of those series where I played them all, like from the first all the way to the last one, 5. I even did the DMC, the reboot, made by, it's not Team Ninja. What were they? Ninja something? But anyway, if you haven't done the Devil May Cry games, I think they're very fun. They're short enough where I feel like you're not going to get burnt out on them. And they each have their own, like, unique appeal. So, I mean, just from what you said, I'd probably do that one first. You played most, if not all of them? I got you. I had never played them before. And boy, when did I stream them? That was probably about 4 years ago, something like that. I think that's right. It was probably around 2020 or something. And I had a blast playing them. They were all really fun. Even the reboot that everybody shat on. It was stupid. I had a fun time laughing at the story and the writing in that game. It was really bad, but it was still fun, and the gameplay mechanics were really fun. But that's a good series. I've done a number of stuff. I can't even think of everything I've done, but there's We've gone through Tomb Raider games. We've gone through Final Fantasy. I remember doing Devil May Cry, Max Payne. I did. Never did the Mega Man games. I'm looking at like my collections and seeing what I've done. Half-Life we did recently. I did all the James Bond games at some point. That was interesting. Did all the Halos at some point. There's a lot of first-person shooters. I guess I have a lot of. Seeing if there's like any like big game series that I probably did or didn't do. Not seeing anything. Last year I was doing some Star Wars games. I did the Rogue Squadron series. That was fun. But it kind of depends on what you're in the mood to play, and you know, I would assume stuff that's probably not going to take too much time up with each game. Desolate would recommend against Breath of Fire. Kind of a rehash of story and characters from game to game. They're painfully obtuse in their direction. Oh boy, hey, I did Breath of Fire 2 on stream. I loved Breath of Fire 2 playing it originally. I did the Game Boy Advance version, and I played that portably as a child, and I thought it was fantastic, but oh boy, I did that on stream, and I kind of regretted it. The game itself has some nice beats that are fun, but yeah, it's a bit of a slog. Like some of those early ones, Breath of Fire 1 and 2, I think would probably be the worst offenders. 3, I remember watching Daler stream a little bit of that. I own all of them, actually, except for the MMO or whatever that was released in Japan exclusively. But I've never played 3, despite the fact that I own it. 4 looks beautiful. I've always wanted to do 4 just on the basis of how great it looks, but you know me and RPGs. I've talked about it in the past. It's just a little bit... Games are a little bit too long for my personal tastes. Still didn't make it. Great. Fantastic. Breath of Fire's a big maybe. Might just do one here and there, not back to back. Yeah, and I don't know if you're the type to like start a series from the start. I sometimes am, depending on the series. If it's shorter games, I'll definitely start with the first one and continue on to each next installment. But with like RPGs like that, like I'm sort of playing all the Final Fantasies-ish. I definitely have at least like 5 under my belt in terms of streaming, but I ain't doing them in order. It's a little bit more of a tall order than I'd be willing to fulfill. 3 edgy super reliant for internet on guidance. Yeah. I get it. Those RPGs can be a little bit vague. I'm having issues with that in Final Fantasy VIII right now. Uh-oh. Hold up. It might have disconnected. Hold on. I'm noticing that, like, I dropped a bunch. Okay, I think we're back. There was an issue. I almost thought it was that weird issue we had a couple times in the past, like, month or two, where there was, I don't know, something going on with the OBS. It's happened before where OBS just, like, says, oh, we can't connect to your stream anymore, so we're just going to cut all connection altogether. But that wasn't it. No, the entirety of my internet went out. I guess there was an outage. Said that they were working on it when I looked at my ISP provider, my internet service provider, my ISP's app. They said there was like some sort of outage and they were working on it. Sometimes with these outages, though, there is a possibility that the internet is highly unstable and still might go out a little bit later on. So I would not be surprised if that ends up being the case. We'll see. But I think for now, I'm just going to go ahead and try to play as much as I can, and then we'll see if it happens again. I might just stop. Hopefully it won't, but we'll see. Still a little ways away from what I would usually consider quitting time. Apologies to, thank you for everybody that's stuck around. I still have a few people hanging around in the stream to watch. If you're just lurking or whatever, I do appreciate it. Sorry to Shaxton and Trips, both raided me relatively recently, so I apologize. I know when you raid somebody, you probably don't want them to immediately stop streaming or disconnect as soon as you do, but sometimes can't help what the internet providers are doing. That wasn't a jump. Come on, Laura. Currently, we're just trying to get through this one section, though. I don't even remember if I went through these swinging portions, though. I remember them being a pain in the ass when I played this most recently. I was also looking down below, and it does look like there are, I don't know, things down there you can investigate, but I don't know if I drop down if that's going to be too far. I think it is. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as the scream initiates, that usually means you're going to die. And it's just long enough. There might be a way to lengthen those ropes or something like that, but I do think what we need to end up doing is swing across both these ropes. The problem is, God, and it's such a pain in the ass too, but the problem is that it's so tricky jumping from one rope to the next, and I don't know if there's any, any sort of, give or something with it that you can exploit where you can actually hook onto one of these ropes when you swing across them. Every time I try to go to another one, it's like she ends up going a little bit too far to the left or right. And it's like we need a little bit more leeway, I think, if we're going to be able to do this. I might need to jump to something else entirely, though. I'm not too sure. Also, thank you, Solidus. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You know what? She gets a fair amount of distance when she just swings from the bottom like that. I wonder if I can go... I wonder if I could swing to that other platform and then jump on the rope from the platform. Because I've already attempted several times to just jump from one rope to the next, but it's almost looking like it's not possible. Welcome back, Mythical. Thank you. Thank everybody that stuck around. Again, I got a number of people that are still here, so I do appreciate it. Gonna have to entertain yourself. The most horrifying thought of all. There's a little pool of water down there, too. I wonder if I could jump into that, maybe. Also, if Desolate comes back, I think he said he was going to bed or whatever, but if you do watch the VOD or something, hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. It is a little late. There's that pool of water. It almost seems nearly impossible to jump from one rope to the next. But there is a pool of water that might be able to buffer me a bit. The camera does show, the ground, too. It's almost like, hey, look down here. There's stuff. So let me try that instead. Let me see if I can get to that corner and get into that pool of water. It might end up being where I need to go. Because, yeah, I don't think I could jump to that other rope. It's a little bit too tricky. The other thing with the rope swinging mechanic is just, it feels so unwieldy, too. Normally when you have I guess it depends on the game, but it seems like I've played a lot of games where they have rope swinging mechanics, and they're fairly, finite in the directions that you can go. But this one, it's like she's swinging all over the goddamn place. Look at that. It just feels like so unwieldy. I missed it by that much. It doesn't even look like it's that much water, but it might be just enough to, buffer the landing. And I don't know if I was short on that. I'll give it another try. But I don't know if I was short on that or you literally can't make it. But we know that we can't jump from up top here. I don't think there's like a way you can climb down. There's like that. That almost looks like that's... Hold up. Yeah. Shit. That's way too far to jump. I think it is anyway. Let me try this. Yeah. Trial and error. Trial and error. We'll see if we can get it. I'll try the puddle one more time, and then if it doesn't work, I think the only thing I have left to do is just try to swing from one rope to the next. I'm changing to classic view mode just to see if there's anything that's a little bit more obvious than the actual original version of this. I mean, in the original version, boy, it does seem like it makes that water so much more apparent too. That's almost telling me, like, yeah, you should go down there. I wonder if you get more distance if you swing at the bottom of the arc, or like if you jump off the bottom of the arc, or if you just jump at the height of it. Because I tried jumping like at the height of it, and it almost seems like she didn't make any distance at all, but I don't know if there's like a momentum factor in this game. I almost wouldn't think there is, considering the age of it. But at the same time, again, with the rope, it feels so unwieldy. It might have some kind of physics. I came up real short that time. Okay. Let's switch to classic just to see. Maybe there's something to classic view mode that'll make her hook onto this a little bit better. I don't know. I almost want to pull up my old stream and see what I did here, because I do remember this being a pain in the ass. And like, it looks like she should be aligned with it. She also doesn't seem to be getting a whole lot of distance. I almost feel like she's not far enough. I went right past it. Look at that. I went so far, though. I almost think I should be able to clear into that puddle. If there's anything else I could do. I think I'm going to sacrifice a save just so I don't have to watch this cutscene every time either. So. Oh, you could skip that too. Nice. That's a new feature. Didn't used to be able to do that. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. She went so far on the last jump, I'm going to try this one more time. I'll try doing the puddle. I almost feel like it's like when I'm swinging in the other direction, she almost seems to swing further, and then when I'm trying to swing in this direction, it doesn't seem like she's making any distance. Oh, come on. If she was just like a foot over to the right, she would have been able to make it into the water. Yeah, it's really hard to figure out her trajectory on this thing. I think that was the worst part of the rope swinging. It's really hard to manage and see about where you're going. And it's the problem that we had last time, except instead of being 2 inches to the right, she needed to be 2 inches to the left. Go down, Laura. You go down any further than that? No? And I think you get the maximum amount of swing if you hold it. I don't know if I don't think it's a timing thing where if you like you let her roll back and then you press it, she gets more. I don't think it's like that. I think you just have to hold it. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that definitively proves it then. You can land in the water. It almost looks like it should be a safe zone, but it ain't. She still falls in. Here, I'm going to pull up my old stream of this and see if I can find the spot where this is at and maybe see if we can see what the hell I did. Might even get to hear me from past streams. I wonder how different I sound. Last Revelation. I wonder what stream it's going to be in. I'm going to do part 4 because I think it took me longer to get through these. I don't know. Part 4 is actually a little bit too early. Boy, what am I looking at?
Kind of more open world maps. I don't know. I kind of prefer the linear touch.
Hey, I'm talking about the open world aspect of Tomb Raider 4. Yeah, that's right, me. I do prefer the linear touch, as I put it, of the original 3. These games were a lot better when you just had a finite amount of directions you had to go in, not necessarily like this whole open world aspect to it. Okay, so that was a little bit too late, I think. But the previous stream should show me like where exactly I need to go. Oh, I found it. Okay, I'm trying to swing. I'm attempting to swing from one rope to the other, and it's not working. I'll be damned. Okay, I did make it. Let me just see if there's like a particular... I wish I could kind of show this on stream. No, not really. It doesn't look like there's like a particular direction I need to go. I think you just need to get lucky with it. It sucks. This is shitty. Yeah, I'm not digging the jump from rope to rope thing. I wonder if I go higher, if it'll make it like a little bit more stiff. Like maybe there's less variables in terms of the directions that you can go in. It does make it to where it's... I think you get less distance on each swing, but... it might make it so that it's, like, harder to miss the jump. My problem is I think I keep missing it on the right-hand side, like I'm going too far right. So I wonder if I go a little bit left, if she's just going to go straight ahead, or if she just kind of veers to the right. Swing, Laura, goddamn. Like tapping my foot with each swing. That almost looked like she would have been lined up perfectly, but I just didn't have enough distance. And I don't know if that was based on the fact that I was a little bit higher up, or if that literally was just perfect lining. Oh, missed it again. I wonder how speedrunners deal with this. There must be speedrunners. They probably find a way to like bypass this altogether. Actually, speedrunners always find like the most efficient way to get through this kind of shit. But I feel like with these stupid swings and how many variables they have when she's swinging all over the goddamn place, it's like it makes it so much harder. See, now I feel like I'm swinging a little bit too far to the left. I think when we tried it last time, that's in fact what ended up happening. She just went a little bit too far to the left. See, that almost looks like it would have been perfect right there. And once again, she just goes a little bit too far to the right. Come on, Lara, you got this. See how she's not like swinging in a singular direction though? There we go, okay. That's like, she almost turns into it, like to a point where she should be able to make it. But it's like, it's so weird because I think you have to just like time it right. Like while she's sort of veering off, you have to let go. I don't like it. But at least we did it. Yeah, that's too far of a drop. What the hell? Can I grab onto this? Oh, I can. Those are big ass bricks. I guess they got a little bit of space we can like grip onto though. There is kind of like this portion back here. I don't know if any of this is like worth getting into though. Are there any items up here or something? Oh, that's a whole other path. GG, thank you. Oh, I remember needing to go in that area. I wonder if we need to do that now or if there's something else we can do. I almost seem to remember that being like the way out. Like that's what you needed to get to in order to like progress through the level. What the hell is this though? There's like this path. Let's see. There's a door. It looks like a door that way, but I don't know that I have access to it. We might need to go this way first. I remember that room that's down here. So, we'll at least check it out and see if there's anything here. Might not be worth using the grenades at this point. I might be able to just outrun these guys, but if not... Clearly that's an enemy that's supposed to awaken at some point. He's just not awakening just yet. Oh shit. I wonder if they could follow me. Oh shit. Okay, they can jump gaps. I think it might be a good idea to at least take those out. I don't know if they can climb, so maybe the ones on the bottom I'll probably avoid killing, using a grenade on. But, yeah, any of the ones that start out up here probably want to get rid of. Just so they're not following me all over the place. Saw 2 little fire bursts. That's a bit of a gap, isn't it? Let's see if I can make it. Just barely. Where's that go? I fear that there's going to be something on the bottom here that I'm going to need, like some kind of key item. But honestly, I don't remember wandering around the bottom part too much. I think I just kind of went up on top and found a way out, and that was it. Hopefully we don't need anything. I do see the ladder here, though, so we'll just go up and see if there's something that we can get access to. Oh, it looks like there's more pathways up here. It might not lead out, but maybe it just leads to, like, more paths on the upper part. There might be something up here that we need to get. Music's playing. That's a good sign. Oh, look at that. Trident. What is that? Okay, it's just a trident. Okay. Fair enough. Paths are pretty dark. Those little entrances. Oh boy. We have another rope that we potentially have to swing through. Do we just need to get across, or do we need to get... Oh, we need to get in there. There's like doors and stuff in this room. I wonder if we come back. I only remember being in here like once, though. Wait a sec. Hold on. I don't think I needed the rope to get into that middle section there. Go slide down a little bit. She's not really making a whole lot of distance there. Aha, catch me if you can. Skeleton near some pots. Once again, it seems like something should happen, like they should awaken. I bet you, I don't know. I almost feel like there's going to be like some sort of thing that happens, like we'll pick up an item and then it activates some kind of curse, and all those skeletons that were down there are going to come and activate. And we need to go through there again and go through the entirety of it with skeletons on our tail. Seems like one of those things. Oh, there's another trident. That's interesting. And 3 skeletons. I'm curious to see if the shotgun works against these guys. I'm going to whip it out and see if it actually does anything. Come on. Can't walk over him, I guess. Oh shit, he's got a shield. It knocks him down, but doesn't seem to kill him. I wonder, hey, I'm just like running a little bit low on the grenades. I wonder if the grenade launcher is literally like the only thing you can use to actually destroy him. I mean, so far it's the only explosive weapon. The crossbow might get explosive bolts. Sometimes they do that in video games. But, I don't know. New area. Alright. Well, it worked in that instance. That's good. I wonder if he died. Oh, he might have. I think he just fell. Like, he fell so hard that he just disrupted. Okay, so you can knock him off stuff. That's good to know. I guess if you don't have another means, like you're running out of grenades, you can't destroy them. You just push them off of something and then they might die. Well then, where are we? Oh, we're back on the outer side of Alexandria. Okay. Oops. Crash into that place. In fact, I'd prefer if I just had full camera control, but, you know, I get it. It's not always something you can do. Oh. Some bolts over here. I have to see what kind of variants there are of the crossbow bolts. Obviously, there's just the standard ones, but I'm fairly certain there's a different type as well. Let's take a look at that now. It might save our lives. Oh, there is an explosive ammo. Look at that. How many do I have? 10. Okay, not many, but if it works against the skeletons, that'll be good in other instances. I'm just going to keep this on hand for right now, just in case something pops up. I feel like we need to get into the water. I just don't remember what was down there, and I also do remember there being like a current or something that swept you out. It's kind of annoying. Secret. Secret health kit. All this seems pretty standard. I think once you like reach a certain point though. Yeah, like right there. Oh, okay, look at that. You just see the skybox. That's a nice looking skybox though. But I think once you reach that point, like the game just ends and you die. It doesn't look like there's any paths or anything though. Nothing I need to get into, which is weird. Just the one secret. I mean, I guess I'll go in just for that. I just don't want to get like swept away. Oh yeah, I'm getting like pushed automatically. Oh, that wasn't a health kit. Those are grenade rounds. Nice. Oh, what? Come on. Don't do this. This is dumb. The current is so strong, it's like actively pushing her down so that she can't like breach the surface of the water. Okay, well, at least we didn't die. I hear something walking around. Oh, there he is. He's on top of the hill there. Hold up. See how good the explosive bolts work. Not bad. Better than I was expecting. Okay, so in that little excursion we had, we got 2 tridents. I would assume they'd get set into something. I just don't know what. I don't think we've seen anything that has like a trident attached to, or like looks like that it needs a trident. I wonder if we can go down there. Only one way to find out. And again, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but I think you could go to Lara's friend and he'll give you a hint on where you need to go next if you're confused. But for right now, I think I'm just going to try to just expend every possible place that we can get into. And then if it really seems like there's nothing I can do, then I'll go to him. It's just that he's kind of far back there. And really the only benefit is just getting whatever little bit of knowledge he has. And it's like, if I could figure it out, that would be better. Not too short, huh? No kidding. A little bit shocked. I figured I'd try the other side just in case. What's up there? Get to the roof. Oh, I guess there's something over on the other side here. Maybe? Maybe not. There's all this. It looks like it wraps around the side here. Is there something back here? Oh, there's something back there. Hold on. If I could swim down there, which we should have access to, maybe I could go check that out. Just don't get swept out to the coast. See if this is worth looking at before I actually get in here. What is this? This goes really far. That looks like a dead end, though. See? So that's a good idea to map this stuff out first if you have the ability to do so. The photo mode is a godsend. Prevents you from wasting your time and potentially even killing yourself by accident. A lot of interesting stuff down here. I mean, it looks kind of neat. But, I'm not seeing anything. Also, it's a little bit brighter in the original. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. It's just sunken tombs. Alright. Well, I guess I won't go in then. Let's check up top here. Door, there's a little entrance, something going on the side. Let me just look over here. Whoa, jeez, that was a big fall. I didn't expect to drop that far. Mentioned it last time, but sometimes if I use the DualSense, I'm thinking maybe of switching to the Xbox Series X controller while playing these games. But the DualSense is a fine controller. In fact, it might be my favorite of this particular generation. However, when you have to use the D-pad for an extended period of time, it starts to wear on my finger. I don't know if it's the way I hold the controller or what it is, but like using the D-pad, it's in particular on my middle finger. It just rubs up against the back of the controller in an awkward fashion, and it does not feel good. So after a while, you can use the analog sticks with this game, but it is a lot less precise. So sometimes I'll just like if I don't expect to do any like platforming or anything, I'll just use the analog stick, but it's a little bit more unwieldy. So Laura might end up crashing into shit. So if that happens, or if the camera like starts going everywhere, that's probably why, because I switched over to using the analog stick. It's my only complaint with this controller. It's like the ridges that are on the triggers on the L2 and R2. They just like bump out in a way where they rub against my middle finger uncomfortably. And I don't have that problem with the Xbox Series X or the Xbox One controller. Using the D-pad for an extended period of time. I mean, I played plenty of games through RetroArch where I have to use the D-pad for stuff, and I've never had a problem with it. So I think ergonomically it just fits better for the way I grip a controller. I don't know what this is. I'm not seeing anything that we can actually interact with, and I'm not even sure if I can get back out, though. Oh, okay. So there is that. But like, what's the point of this room, though? Oh, hold on. I think you're supposed to drop in here from something. That must be like a level end teleports you in here or something. Weird. Okay. I think we kind of found this by accident. Or prematurely. This is just like a way you're supposed to get out of a level. Just kind of spits you out here or something. Well, that's kind of a shame. Here I am looking for a route, and I don't see anything. My guess would be that we have to find... God, would it be like a Neptune statue or something? There's something that we need to find to put the tridents in. I would think it'd be fairly obvious once we actually see it, but I can't think of anything that we've seen like that. And what the hell is this? Just like a needless place? There's no point in this. There's no secrets, no items. It's kind of like that underwater thing. Very bizarre. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like a spot in a video game that they intend to use for like DLC later. Like if this was made in, I don't know, like the mid 2010s, it's like that would be there and you can't do anything with it in the main game. And then when the DLC expansion comes out, like 2 months after the game releases, you have to go into that area to like get into the DLC section of the game. That's what it feels like. But I don't know. I don't see anything else that we can interact with or anything, so I don't know. I'm thinking there must be like a statue or something we could put these tridents into. We just haven't come across it yet. But like where to go? I could go back the way we came maybe. Before we kind of got spat out here. Seems kind of odd too that they gave us like just 2 tridents. There might be a third one in that area somewhere that we need to find. I'm gonna go back to Jacques, I think his name is, maybe. It's a French name. He's a French guy. And we'll see if he has anything to say about the trident. Or just anything to say in general. I need somebody to talk to. Yep, I'm getting to that age. hope that doesn't happen. I hope that, I hope that I still continue to speak to people, I don't know, at the very least, like online. You don't get like super lonely. Kind of sad, like a dour subject, but there's some old people, man, that are like old. They're like from the greatest generation, maybe. Or there's still some lingering from then. But it's like they don't have any family or anything like that, and they just start like talking to random people like they know them. I remember when I used to work retail, years and years and years ago when I was super young, there was an old lady that was wandering around in the store, and she had like a big book with her, and I'm like, what the hell's going on there? And I didn't talk to her personally. I think one of the managers got hooked into talking with her, but the book that she had was like a photo album, and she was walking around and she was talking to the management, she was talking to customers, but she had her photo album with her and she was just showing random people like her photos. And she's like, oh, look, I remember when we took this, and she'd give the whole spiel of what happened. And again, I didn't talk to her, but I like heard her as I was passing by. And that's what it was. I think she was just like so lonely that she would just walk around the store or wherever the hell she was going. She probably did it everywhere she went, and she'd just pull out the photo book and use it as like a conversation starter.
And it is highly probable that some of the armor is hidden down in the catacombs themselves. But you must take care. Word of Von Croy's men fleeing the tunnels has reached me. Set separations have begun to move into the city, gathering at the ancient sites. You must hurry and find the library.
Okay, we gotta find the library. Gotta find the ancient armor. I don't think the trident is tied to that. I do remember there being like armor, like gauntlets and like a breastplate or something like that. I think ultimately that's what we're looking to get, and it's gonna take a while before we get it. This series of levels is super, super long. But he just gave us a general idea of what we're looking for, not exactly where we need to go. I do think maybe we probably should just go to the area that we were in before, with like the swinging ropes and everything. We should probably just go in there and see if there was any other routes we could take, because I ended up going wherever the hell we went, and then it led us outside. I don't think we necessarily needed to go outside just yet. Oop. Took a wrong turn, but fortunately we could just climb over this thing. It would have been handy if that wall wasn't there at all. And I could just... It'd be handy if there wasn't an entry point in that section at all, actually. I could just walk wherever the hell I wanted. Just like these little tight areas, they're hard to navigate. And it's kind of a shame. Had I known none of this stuff would have been places that we needed to go to. I mean, we could have saved a decent amount of time not wandering around and just gone back to where we started. Or hell, maybe just like not exiting the area altogether probably would have worked just fine too. Actually, wait, that was over here, wasn't it? Need to find the spot where all the old skeletons are at. I remember knocking a skeleton down like that hole back there, and I think he must have died. I just remember trying to angle him right just to get him there. What probably happened was I ended up running out of explosive ammunition, and I figured out that the shotgun was the thing that can kill them, but you need to shoot them off of a ledge or something first. Weird way to kill them, but I guess if they're undead, you have to literally break them. You can't just pump bullets into them. Okay, so if we go back this way... Can't go up top. This also looks like a door. Like, it looks like I should be able to open that. But I don't think I could do it with just like the crossbow, the crowbar or anything. Since we triggered that switch earlier too, I'm curious if anything back here is undone. Oh, shit. Okay. Hopefully that kills him and he's not just going to be down there. I think he's dead. Okay, but now that we're on the other side of this, we do have access to grabbing this thing, which is good. So let's walk around down here. Oh, shit. Two for one? Yes. Nice. Let's walk around down here and see if there's anything we have access to. There was, like, this other side, too. There we go. This might lead us somewhere. Goes down into water. Okay. Although maybe it might have been a good idea to save first, just so that we don't cross this point of no return, because I can't get back up now. Oh well. At least we could save down here, I guess. This looks familiar. I remember getting chased by a ghost or something down here. There's a switch on the other side. Where's he going? I guess I can't hit him from that distance. Let's see what the switch does. Okay. Okay. Ammo. Guess that's good. I wonder if I can make it to the other side over there. We're a little bit higher up, so it might be possible. I was going to do a last minute grab, but the last minute grab was a little bit too last minute. I think I'm probably going to be able to make it, though. Oh, there's one of those statues that capture the ghosts, so if we launch one, or we have one chasing after us, that's where we need to go. It would suck if I get like all the way across this and then it starts chasing me though. Again, I don't think they give up unless you cross into a new area that, you know, pulls up a loading screen. So that's the only thing I'd be worried about. This almost looks like I should be able to jump across here and make it though. Like that doesn't seem too far. Yeah, look at that. Okay, skeleton's taken care of. Ah, there's a switch over here. That... Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice. There's a hand-over-hand spot over there. I might be able to make a long jump over on this side, though. So we might not need to go all the way around. Hopefully we don't. See, that was a last-minute grab that actually worked. I think how it works, if I remember right, is Lara's jump is longest when she does a running jump, but if you attempt to grab too early, it will shorten the distance of the jump. So you can still get the most out of a running jump and grab onto a ledge if you ledge grab like really late, like last second. But if you try to do it any earlier, it'll cut the distance of your jump. You know, again, maybe. Lara? Lara, flip the switch, please. You're getting attacked by a ghost. There we go. Okay, we need to lure the ghost over here. I think it's already getting swept up. There it goes. Okay, so now the platforms are higher on the other side there. I bet you I could probably get to them just by jumping from this platform here. There's a bit of a gap, but I think with the height difference, it'll probably be like a last second grab kind of thing. There you go. Cool. We couldn't just like swim over here? What the hell's going on? Oh, I see. I see. Hold on. We could swim over that way, but that wasn't the point. We needed to get to this ledge. And she can turn corners, I guess. This would have had to have been in the original. I wonder if they changed that puzzle up earlier, or I saw the thing where she could change the corners. So that one puzzle, shit, now that I'm thinking about it, that one puzzle very early in the game with this rotating blades, you could have just turned the corner. I was talking about it like, oh yeah, you know what would make this super easy if you could turn the corners, and you know, they did that in Chronicles, but it wasn't in this one. But I guess it was actually a mechanic. Surprising that they didn't cover it in the mandatory tutorial. Otherwise, I would have known. Hey, look, there's another trident. I knew it. I knew there had to be another one. Puzzle shit comes in threes. What the hell's going on? he's not like right over here. I don't remember if I quick saved or not. Right out of midair. Oh shit, do we have another one? Not anymore, we don't. I almost want to say that there was... What the hell? Are these the ones? Oh, god damn it. Are they getting knocked down and climbing back up? Or do we just continually keep having more skeletons come after us? Let me see. No, it looks like they're disappearing. There is... It seems like there is a way to get down there and get back up. I wonder if there's anything down here we need to get. There's a jar. Doesn't look too interesting, though. Yeah, there's some vases and a bunch of nonsense, but nothing mandatory from the looks of it. But I wonder if the skeletons are just like coming back or what. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I could get a running jump with this platform, so I'm just gonna go over here. Well, at least you could shoot him from a distance. Wanted to see if there's anything in there. Oh, hey, there's something up there. What is that? Health kit? That's interesting. Just kind of stuck it up top. Seemed to me like the white jars tended to have more items, but I guess I'm not seeing anything there. Hold up. Press myself right against the wall there. I should be able to grab up onto this ledge. There we go. Ah! Shit. I thought they got me. Hold on. I have noticed that there's this ladder over here. I just wanted to make sure I got everything before I left, but I think I'm just going to leave those skeletons. I don't know if they can climb. I guess if they do, and I could corral them up the ladder, I could probably just shoot them down. They'd probably die after that, but who knows? No. Oh, what? There's another trident. That would be 4 pieces so far. Okay, I'm not dealing with a skeleton in my face in this room. So, you go away now. I think those jars are invulnerable. Can't, like, destroy them or anything, so... Oh, hold up a sec. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I just wanted to check something real quick. We're good. Okay. Get that. I don't know what kind those are, but it looks like they might be handy. And I guess we still have to go a little bit further up because there's nothing. What? Maybe? There was no pole there, but then it just appeared. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Well, that's not good. Yeah, slight problem with that was, the fact that I bumped my ass against the wall there. Ended up being the death of us. Oops. Okay. That's alright though. Now that we know everything that we can get, we don't have to go for anything else. Hold up. I did grab the trident piece, right? Okay. Problem with going into photo mode while you're climbing is once you return, you immediately have to press the hold button again. Because it's not going to... She only holds on to something as long as you're holding down the button. Could be a problem. Ah. I don't remember what had all the important things. I think we only got the arrows here. I wonder if the stuff that comes out of the jars is always random. I guess in this case it isn't. Because we still got the same arrows again. Alright. Might as well save. Yeah, the problem with backflipping back into something is you need to be a little bit lower. Because she does get a bit of height there. Was there anything further up? No? Okay. Okay, so hold on. We got 4 tridents. That seems like a lot. We still don't know where to put them, but at least we're getting them. Oh, hey, the door. Yeah, right. Oh, damn it. That just blasted him back. I think he needs to get over here. There we go. And now he's gone. So I still think what we need to do is go down again, down that pole and down to the bottom, because I don't think there's anything up here. And we haven't seen anything in the Alexandria area, I don't think, that we can interact with. So I think we still need to find something else. So we'll go down here again. I don't know if we need to go in that one area that had all the platforms that we navigated around. We definitely don't need to go down that other route with the water in it, because I don't think there was anything else down there. It's possible that... So there's the big door entryway here. It's possible that if I go down that path, it might open up when I walk up to it, because it looks like a closed door, but that might not be the case by the time we get there. Oh, it's a new loaded area. Okay. Ah, so it's completely different here. Got it. Okay. Oh, this might actually be the area where we're supposed to put the tridents into. I'm gonna make us hard save here. I was gonna say, were the tongues always sticking out? It looks a little weird. Maybe they were. Okay, I do think, boy, maybe the tridents are supposed to be put somewhere in this area, because I recall there being like water or something coming out of these. I don't know, tridents, Neptune, water, it all seems to make sense. Despite the fact that we're in Egypt, but I don't know. Maybe some of the Roman gods came down here for a little visit. Here's something. Yep. God, son of a bitch. I was just about to say, I don't trust whatever that is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this place is called the Temple of Poseidon. I didn't even pick up on that. So, yeah. I think the goal is to get water flowing from those statues and then drop down the middle here. Yeah, look. See, there's all this down here, and I think if you just try to drop down there, you die. Obviously, it's too great of a height. There's also those doorways that look like they're gated, but maybe the gates open up when the water comes up. But you're supposed to get water all the way up to the top, and then you can kind of swim through it. I think that's the idea. But I need to find out where I need to put these tridents. And I see maybe one spot, but it's got this stupid little hole in front of it that spews out fire. I don't know if I could jump over that and win out or what. I know that in like Tomb Raider 2 you can kind of skirt fire. Like if you're on, like if there's like flame vents coming from the floor, you could go all the way to the side of it and circumvent it, but I wonder if I can. Okay, well that works. That's good enough. I'll have to be sure if I have to come out through that way again that I lower myself and hang just so we're as close to the edge as possible and not do like the front flip that I usually do. Oh, look at that. trident, excuse me, Poseidon, your trident, sir. Yeah, get up on that thing, Laura. Show him who's boss. Anything in the water here? Okay. Get the feeling like there's gonna be some skeletons waking up. Wanted to gather them together as much as possible. I think I got that third one that was on the floor too. Just so I could get them all in one shot. Fortunately, the explosives don't hurt Laura in the process, so we didn't have too many problems with that. Okay. Oh, I don't think you're supposed to stand up there, but all right. She shouldn't be able to take damage if I just drop down, but I don't want to chance it. Now that the water's running, though, from the sounds of it, I might have been able to just, like, go in here and douse myself if I did catch flame. Now that we're going through here, though, I seem to remember there being a wall that was climbable that I didn't think was going to be climbable, so maybe I should look out for something like that. Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah. See? Oh, wait, was that the way we came? Yeah, it was, right. Oh, shit. That's not a super great height, but I wonder if we're able to knock those guys down and they can collapse. Secret. Bundle of secrets. Didn't exactly work out like I planned. He like went through the pillar, but I think he disintegrated as he did that, so I think we got him. And the other one. Oh, there he is. You know what, dude? Whatever. I'm just gonna walk over here. Well, he was running up to me like he was gonna cut me off, and then he just stopped. Oh, yep. Almost the exact same room. Get a good shot of that. Anytime you want to compose a shot, you generally want the field of view where it's a little bit tighter. Also adds so that there's like less space, empty space to be filled out, so usually works. Also like a good camera roll. Only thing is though, how to compose this shot the way I want it. Again, if I ever see something that's photogenic to a degree, I want to try and like get it kind of as like a static photo that I can maybe use for like the thumbnails. But it just kind of depends on the way the shot's composed, if I can actually use it or not. Anything in the water this time? No? Alright. Notice there was a jar. Oh, did I already shoot it? Maybe I shot it already. There's jars over here. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. There is water over there, so I might as well just chance it. And dowser here, but that sucks. I didn't know there was going to be one on the very side like that. Here, I guess we'll save. I don't even know if this shit's worth it. Let's see. It's bolts, which I can't really tell what kind of bolts it is from here, but if it's like explosive bolts, that might be handy. Damn, that was like a full secret's worth. Okay, I didn't know that there was going to be skeletons that popped out, but it might have been worth it. Because we got, I think, 2 different types of shotgun ammunition, and then the bolts, which might have been explosive bolts, because I think I was in single digits last time. So we did all right. Guess I can't go through there. Yeah, I know you're angry, defending the tomb and whatnot, but I don't really want to deal with you or expend the ammunition, so... Wait. Don't drop off just yet. Okay. So there's a way to activate this one. Ah, there it is. I just had this lingering memory of me finding a climbable wall like super late. Like, oh, that's what it was. That's the problem. So fortunately, memory's still fresh enough to recall that. Oh, good. This, Ah, that's what it was. Trying to pull one on me, huh? I was gonna say, this one seems relatively easy. It still was. What's one skeleton? Not much. Alright, hop on up there, Laura. search. Just make sure there's no secrets. Okay. One more. Oh, shit. Hold on, we gotta deal with this thing. It came out of the mouth. This might tag me a little bit while we're getting up, but fortunately the ghosts don't do too much damage, I don't think. Cool. Okay, fortunately we saw the totem early. I mean, they do a good job at showing stuff to you like that. Almost there. Just got one more left. Uh. That's scary. These, to me, these look like they were AI, like rendered or upscaled or something. I've questioned with some of the textures I've seen whether or not they were based off of like an existing thing. Like, we know we've seen it. I'm pretty sure with like the first Tomb Raider in particular, they were like scanning stuff out of historical books and sort of incorporating it into the game that way. And then you've seen stuff like with Resident Evil 4, and I only would know about this due to the HD project, but with Resident Evil 4, they were taking like landmarks that were in, I don't remember where, Italy, France, something like that. Spain, maybe, since that's kind of around the area where it's at. But they would incorporate them into the textures. And then the guy, when he was doing the HD project, would go in and find the exact same things that were photographed that Capcom used. So he could get like a 4K texture out of it instead of just using like AI to upscale it. But to me, I wonder with some of the stuff in the Tomb Raider games that we've seen in the remastered versions here as to whether or not they've either found the original source, if there is an original source, and incorporated it into the game that way, or if it's just a case of them upscaling. And there's definitely a number of stuff where it seems upscaled, just because it has like a really weird unnatural look to it, like something that wouldn't have been built. I don't think there's any secrets in there. I guess I don't really care either, but I don't feel like expending the ammunition to get rid of those guys, so we'll just call it good. Okay, now that we've activated all 4 of these, the pool should be filled up. Yeah, look at that. And yeah, there's an entrance there. So I'm just going to drop right in. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. There we go. We're getting places. Ah, and that's the classic Tomb Raider theme. That's the best sound you can hear, because it means that you're probably near your goal. Can he drop down here? wonder if that's enough of a distance to make him die. No. If he could drop down here, I might be able to angle it so I could get him into the water instead of using a grenade or explosive bolt, but... yeah, I don't think he's capable of doing that. He's probably just going to sulk around there. Alright, whatever. The jars are still invincible, so what is going on here? Oh. Had I taken a couple more steps further, I would have noticed that there was another path. Look at that face. That guy looks like he's up to something. You know what? It kind of looks better in the original. It's just a slightly bit grainier, but the fact that it's like one of those tile artworks, it actually looks more, I think, like it's supposed to in the original. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one totem. And there's the other one. Are they both going to go to the same one? Oh, good. Nice. Oh, wait, he didn't go. Never mind, he did. Is this a switch? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. There's like a big sarcophagus in the other room. I don't know what was going on there, but... that's actually probably another switch. Hold on. It's like that almost looks like a doorway, but I think it's a... what is this? No, maybe not. Oh. This leads out somewhere, but do we need to go out here just yet, or... it seemed like there was more stuff. Yeah, that's the exit. Okay. Hold on, hold on. I don't think we finished up. I would have been more angry if this was the original version of the game and I had to wait for PlayStation 1 loading times. It would not have been ideal. Oh. At some point we switched over to the original view mode and I didn't even realize it. There's a door over that way. Ah. Oh, hey. That might be a gauntlet. Part of the armor set that we were looking for. What? Oh, okay. Wait, but there was another exit there. I'm worried about where that might have gone. Are there just two exits, or what is this? Let's see. What is this? Oh, I think this is the library. This is what we were originally looking to get to. Okay. I think the idea is we need to look. We were looking for the library, but if there's probably not a way out from the library to the outer, like, Alexandria area. So we probably need to go back into that room and then go out through that gate to, like, leave this place. That would be my guess, anyway. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the Library of Alexandria. Which I remember this place being a little bit There's like one blue door and then everything else looks blacked out. So, okay, here we go. The blue door is the only one that's interactable. What the hell? Okay, I was afraid these things would like set me on fire. They're still the little spirit things. It looks like they do damage. Oh, you can make them go out. Okay, cool. With the water. Well, that makes sense, but I don't know, I guess I just didn't expect it. Let's see what these originally looked like. Well, they sure don't look like lions in the original. I would have assumed they were boars or something. The script there is so distinct. I wonder if it's important at some point. Something we need to pay attention to. I feel like I have a memory of her picking up a scroll from one of these things. But I'm pressing the action button in front of each of them and nothing seems to be happening. You would think the ones on the pedestals would be important too, but nothing happened when I tried to interact with it. Ah, okay. It's like I didn't see anything else though, but here's a ladder. It's unusual. There's a latch there. That's strange. Shit. I didn't actually mean to jump like that. What was our latest save? 637, the library. Okay. It's not too far back. It does look like there's something up there. I just don't think I have access to it yet. So there must be something else in here, or maybe there's another room I have access to. We can come back down there later. Get through the fire sprites. Just gonna do a quick run around and see if there's anything else I can access. Maybe another ladder or something I missed. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. One of the other rooms might be accessible. Obviously, we can use this to access something up top there, but we either need, I don't know, like a key or... It almost seems like we'd need to open it from the other side. So let's see if there's any other doors we can open up. Oh, these look blue. They might only appear blue when you get close to them. From a distance, it almost looks like they're, like, dark. Island Tracker, thank you for the follow. I accidentally bumped myself against my microphone. I was gonna say, oh jeez. I think it's safest when it's not at her, oh jeez, at her back, but, oh well. Well, that's something. I wonder if the other rooms are accessible too. There's like all these doors here. Yeah, like I could push this one open. It's just another small health kit. Oh wait, no, some ammunition too. Uzi ammo. I actually haven't used that too often. Oh jeez, what the hell? They're like clockwork men. I feel like I should be able to take that, but I guess not. Okay, we can explode skeletons. Can we explode these guys? Nope. Oh, that makes sounds too. Interesting. How to get rid of those? I don't know what's going on with that. It almost has like a sort of transparent texture to it. Maybe it's intangible or something. I don't know. I do like the effect of that. Those things waving around up there. Do they do that in the original? I'm surprised they kind of do. Well. Now I got these guys chasing after me. What the hell do I do here? They might be invulnerable. Normally an explosive bolt, I think, is supposed to just take out anything, if it can. Maybe they won't leave that room. I don't hear them following me. Let's see what else we can interact with. Oh, this room is cool. I remember this, but I remember doing this one last. Like, I think this is how you get out of here, maybe? It, like, made a staircase eventually, so that probably tells me that we need items in order to get that going. I remember it being the last thing I did, and I do remember, like, platforms being built up after interacting with some of the stuff in there. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think I'm going to save that for later. See, I guess this is the only, like, blacked out set of doors. I don't even know what's going on here. No, it's not really blacked out, I guess. They're still blue. I just can't interact with it. It's weird. Okay, so the middle door had the gears. Left door had the weird clockwork soldiers. What does this one have? Anything? Okay, then. I don't think I can interact with that. So the only one that really seems to have anything in it that I can maybe do something with is the middle one here. We just have to get past the gears. Shit. I did it again. I bumped my ass back on the thing there. I just really wanted to see what was in the jar, but I guess it's not worth it. See, I still did it there. Left gauntlet. That's what we picked up from the sarcophagus earlier. This might be trickier going up. Because it takes longer, obviously, than just sliding. Shit. Even if it's in front of you, too, you still take a little bit of damage. I think... I don't know if there's a way to actually avoid taking damage on this thing outside of just, like, moving fairly fast. I suppose maybe you can, like, rotate as you climb. Hey, what's up, Island Tracker? Welcome in. This is in Alexandria, in Egypt. Everything in Tomb Raider 4, this is a unique game because it doesn't globetrot like the other ones do. It all takes place in Egypt. Seems suspicious. Oh no, we have more of these guys. I think they're invincible. I don't think we can do anything about them. Hopefully he doesn't try to kill me while we're trying to pry this thing out. Yeah, a bit of a Hellenistic Egypt. See a ladder here. But yeah, one singular location. God damn it. Unlike a lot of the Tomb Raiders. But they do vary up the locations quite a bit. And obviously not every place is based off of like a factual area, but you know. It's supposed to be a type of Alexandria, I suppose. But I think eventually we get into like Cairo. So one of the final levels ends up in like the Great Pyramid. One of the Great Pyramids of Giza. I remember there being a portion... Did I die? I did. I'm telling you, it's tricky when you're climbing up the stupid pole. Okay, I wasn't prepared for it that time. There was a portion where you end up in front of the Sphinx. I do remember that. And they made it a little less goofy looking than some of the prior attempts. They had that model from TR1 and then they reused it in TR3 in the museum section. Get up there. It seems like when it's kind of to the side of you and then sort of like diagonal too, you seem to like take less damage, so maybe. Maybe not. You know what? I might get up. I forget how I did it last time. I've only done it the one time getting up there, but I think like once her head like breaches the other side there, I might just try to backflip because she does gain a bit of height when she backflips out. I think I just got lucky last time, to be quite honest. It's a weird timing thing. There we go, okay. Still took a bit of damage. Again, I don't know how you're supposed to do that without taking damage, but yeah, it's a little hard, it's tricky. They don't usually have hazards as you're climbing up things. Okay. Well, I'm assuming, and it looks like he can't, so I think my assumption is correct that he can't climb up here, so we should be good now that we're on top of something. Let's see what we can get into. I think I remember there being like a mechanical horse or like a centaur or something. That might be in this area. This looks awfully familiar. Oh, look at that. Okay. So we gotta get doors open. Something that fits into the little inlets there. These guys have a very similar looking thing on their chest. It's like a big sort of diamond looking thing. But I can't seem to kill them. I wonder if I'm supposed to lead them into something. There's another one, jeez. I might be missing something since it's so dark, but I don't know if there's like a doorway. I don't see a ladder or anything I can access. Something I can jump up to. Also, don't give me a ton of time since these guys are kind of on me. Obviously, there was a hole over there. I just don't know if I could survive that if I try to drop down. I guess I'll give myself a little bit more health and see. Oh, there's a ladder on the other side. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, hey, there it is. The mechanical horse. Okay, question is just how do we beat this thing? There's water. Maybe I can make it rust. There's a pulley or something up there. Look at that. So that must be interactable with something. I just don't know what. The water spouts, it almost tells me like there's something I could do with that since there's so many of them. But I don't know what. I'm not seeing anything I can interact with. Oh, it does sound like it takes damage. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I literally just have to shoot him. There might also be something to the point of the scope. Like, we got that scope earlier, and I only used it for the target practice session, because it was pretty much mandatory for that. But I do wonder, maybe I have to hit the emblem that's on his chest or something? He was making noise like he was getting hurt. It's really weird. Originally, I was trying to see if I could hit that pulley system or something. No, not that, Laura. Come on. Okay, he grunted again with the explosive bolt. I do also have the shotgun. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. I seem to remember the wide shot ammo getting you a little bit more range than usual. Hey, we got him off. Okay, cool. See, when we shoot him, there's like a green spark that flies off of him. I think that might just be a weak point. And it doesn't happen with every shot. I want to say it's happening more often with the shotgun just because we have the wide spread. It's hard to tell though. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah. Yeah, they just have a shitload of HP and they're hard to hit. You have to hit them precisely, I think. So it might be a point to like where the scope actually helps out, but I feel like that would be hard to execute. Oh, and the horse is gone. I was going to go back and investigate it just to see if it did anything, but I guess not. So now we have the gem, and I would think that would go into the little inlet that we saw. I wonder if I could kill the other ones. When I tried to shoot them before, kind of more in the main library section, I was using the explosive bolts, but I used the explosive bolts on this guy, and he grunted at least once, but maybe I just wasn't hitting him right. Okay, they can be defeated. Very good. We know that we can kill him. Horseman's Gem. Opens up a gate down there. But only temporarily? That's weird. I was trying to hold on to it to see if like it would stick if I held on to it longer, but I think it just it makes her drop it each time. Well, that's odd. I suppose that probably means there's something else I'm supposed to do somewhere. And then maybe come back down to that. At the moment, it doesn't seem like we could do anything with it. I can't get down there, obviously. We also know that we can kill the soldiers now. I wanted to call them tin soldiers. I guess that's as good a name as any, but so I can get this guy that was down here and stop him from like messing me up. Maybe I could take my time looking around and see if there's something else I can interact with. I think the horseman was just like a very particular case. He might have just had like a lot of HP, because I've downed most of these guys in like 3 or 4 shots. Oh, this shit. Oh, I remember these. The chains kill you instantly. I mean, they're very big chains, but you wouldn't think they'd hurt as much as they do. I guess they were getting tired of like the swinging axes at core. They're like, we've done that a lot. Why don't we try big chains? I can fit down here. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Hold up, before I commit to that. Let's see. Nah, that's too much of a drop. Kind of surprised you could like fit your way down there though. Also, it doesn't look like there's anything down here either. Although that looks like a door. I wonder if there's something on the other side. No, it's the same thing. Odd. Wait, so is this the big waste of time? I think there was another path on this side, so might actually be able to do something here. Oh good, more chains. Got a little close on that one. Anything down here? There's another spinning wheel. Another thing that looks like a door, but it isn't. Since we saw we can drop down in the gear zone, I'm just gonna check it out and see if there's something we could do with it, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's, I don't know, it's supposed to be something. Like a door or like a pressure plate. I don't know what it is. But I can't seem to do anything with it. Maybe there's something in like the main room that we missed. And I don't know if it'll open up those or what. There was also the big star looking thing that we pried off of the wall. I don't think we found a spot to use that in yet. Oh jeez. Almost got hit by two of them there. Lollygagging around. Oh, these big gears. Oh look, that looks like a path, actually. So there was something to the fit into the space deal. Yeah, look at that. This is a little more damage than I was up. Oh, there's a ladder on the other side, but... Oh, it's just a secret. So that's, I mean, nice. Look, we got, I think, some grenade rounds. Wasn't really what I was hoping for. Maybe there's something on the other side. Oops. Wait, where are we? Okay. Accidentally jumped to the side and completely lost my orientation. So desperate to find a route to something, I end up finding the secrets. But maybe there's something on the other side. No, see, this one looks like it's another just pit to nowhere. There has to still be something we need to do here because we got that horseman's gem and we put it in the wall there. And then that opens up a gate to something, but we don't have access to it because there's, I'm thinking, something else we need to do before we can actually interact with it. Question is if this thing we need to do is in here or if it's in a different spot. The only thing that chain seems to interact with is the gate that's down beneath it. And that just goes down to the boss area. I don't think there was anything else down in there. But I don't feel like we should leave this area yet. I don't know what the significance is. Maybe there's something we could do to stop these gears from turning. And again, those just look like they're supposed to be pressure plates. You know what? I wonder if we can use... I got another one of those flashbacks in the back of my mind to play in this game a few years back. I wonder if I can pry it open. Yes, that's exactly what you needed to do. God damn it. Ugh, alright. So what's this? Some kind of water feature. I'll go ahead and scope it out with the photo mode so we don't make too many mistakes getting in here. Oh, look at that. I think that one leads to the other side. Maybe you have your, like, pick of the litter, like which one you want to take. Because I don't see any other means to get, like, down here. That seems to be the exit. Alright, let's just go in and see if we can get over there. Hey, look at that. 2 stars. And I could pry them out, too. I wonder where we use these. I was actually going to see if I can interact with that door, but chances of that seem pretty slim. No. So we're racking up these stars. What even are they? What do they call them? Golden star. Okay. Well, we've been taking them out. We just don't see a place where we can put them in. Oh, hey. Wait a second. That chain that we interacted with, I think, is up in this room. Yeah, look at that. There it is. And I think it was supposed to open up this gate, which got us those golden stars, which is good, but every time we interacted with it, it looked like it was just shutting in on itself, so I don't understand. There's this door, but I almost feel like that goes, whoa. Okay. Well, that answered my question. Yeah, it goes into the other room with the chains on it. So what's the point of doing that? Is there even a point? It doesn't look like it. I just think it's like 2 alternative paths you could take. I don't see why you would need to have both of them. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's anything in here that we can, like, interact with either. No inserts for those golden stars. But this might be it. This might be all that we need to do here. We might need to get back into the main library area and find a spot where we can insert the stars. I hope 3 is enough. I was saying, you know, the typical rule when it comes to like puzzles and items and stuff is generally the rule of 3. You get 3 things and then you're good to go. Was that fire always lit? Maybe it was. But we had gotten 4 tridents. Nice even number there. In the previous puzzle that we had to interact with, so. I feel like they might try pulling a fast one on me. I think I'm going to call it good, though, in this particular room. Oh, boy. Oh, no. This might be a pain. Not this one in particular. Because, yeah, we just fell through that, but the next one we have to do 3 to get up. Boy, I hope we got everything done in that one room, because... Christ, if I gotta do this again. This is the worst part. Not the soldiers, not the puzzles. Just getting past these damn gears. Hey, at least they give you health kits, though. I weep for any speedrunner that has to do that shit. I mean, they probably figure out a way where they could do it no problem. Or, as is usually the case, they tend to skip this kind of shit, but... I don't know. Having to figure that stuff out just seems... not worth it. Almost didn't make it. Okay, so I'm tempted to go back over here now that we know that we can actually kill the soldiers. Hey, there they are. Kind of running low on my widespread shot. Okay, now that we took care of them, got nothing to worry about. Maybe we could see what the scroll thing is. Camera zooms in on it or something, like I'm supposed to do something with it, but it's like intangible. I was wondering if there's anything down here, but I think these are just the rooms that the soldiers came out of. Yeah, doesn't appear to be anything in them. Anything I can... Oh. Those impede your path. Anything I could take out of the library? Come on, Laura. Okay. None of the bookcases are interactive. This is a very oddly placed lamp, but nothing I could do there. I wonder if I can move this. Because otherwise I don't understand. Like, why is this here? Maybe I have to get on top of it? Hold on. Can you get on top of that? Or if it's something she can hop onto, she can, you can press X and she'll get onto it. No, not that. Come on. She doesn't want to get on it. I'm trying like every little inch, and it just seems to like push her off. Oh, and of course those things block me. Yeah, I think something needs to be done before we can do whatever it is we need to do with that. Pot's not breakable. Well, at least we took care of the enemies. Again, sometimes I'll just switch back and forth between the classic view mode and the remastered, just in case something's a little bit more apparent. Go back in here, but we've seen this a number of times, and I don't think there's anything down there that we can interact with. Again, it looks like there is a secondary level we can access at some point, but nothing we can do with it now. Also, we know that we've seen those doors that we're able to pry open from the floor, which I ended up clipping through that one, and it had a little chain on it, which is the exact same thing that this one has. That one that's up there on that ladder. But I'm pretty sure you can't open them from underneath. You have to get them from the top and work your way down into it. So it's another little thing where you have a pedestal and it looks like there's a scroll on it that might be important, but you can't do anything with it. Trying to think if there's any other spots that we can get into. See if I can hop onto that jar. I remember getting up there. I feel like you could maybe jump up there from something, but I don't see a way you could get like a handhold spot. Oh, look at that. There's a chain up here. That might, is there one on the other side? That probably opens up the main door. Like that door right there. There's a way to get into it, I just don't know how. Oh, look. Secret bookcase. But what is that room? How do you get in there? Probably through those doors. Sometimes it is a way you can work it, which you wouldn't obviously been able to do in the original versions, but like with the photo mode and everything, it's like you can reverse engineer in a sort of way. A path or something that you can walk down. What was down this way? I forget. Oh, this is the planetarium area. You know what? Maybe I will check this out. Oh, hey. So I forgot this room was here, but yeah, this is where you plug in the gold stars. God, I hope there's only 3 of them. If there's not. Oh boy. I only see 3 inlets, so I think we had to go down all that way in order to get the stars and then come in here, and then this is where it all works out. There's no way ancient Egyptian astrologers had the solar system worked out, but I suppose we could see what happens here. Can't interact with that. I guess that'll open up as soon as we start working around with these. Do they say which planets they are? Like, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Is that Mercury? That's got to be the sun, right? Hold on. It looks a bit solar-ish. It's got like flames on it and shit. Okay, so this one goes in the middle. The problem with this puzzle is how long it took, just because of what you needed to do in order to move it. This is relatively small. This might end up being like Mercury. Maybe that one in the back is Mars. I have to investigate. I feel like Earth should be fairly obvious. And also, how the hell do they know what the planets look like? The sun I get, yeah, it looks like a big fiery thing, maybe. I'm noticing my Twitch previews start to do something weird. I think I'm still online, though. That might be Mars. Maybe. We know one is the sun for sure. I didn't want to like move stuff around in case I needed to navigate around through this thing. But let me put the sun in and see if something happens. Okay, nothing happened. But that might not be the end of it. The problem is none of the rest of these really look like anything. Okay, I guess this has to be Earth. You kind of see like the North American continent. Again, doesn't really make sense. For this to be like in an ancient Egyptian room, but it's colored blue too. They usually consider like Earth to be blue-ish. Venus is very gaseous. None of these really speak gas to me, but this one might be. I'm thinking that one next to it on the right is Mars, just on account of it being red. So that's going to be my logic on that. Mercury should be relatively small though. So I think that's going to be the small one. Oh, look, a little thing popped up over it. I'm guessing that means, hey, you did it. So I guess if all else fails, I could just move these around and kind of hope that something pops up. See, that one didn't do anything. Oh, you know what? I wonder if there is some logic to this. Despite the fact that, Despite the fact that they shouldn't know, you know, what the continents look like on Earth, I wonder if this is of the old philosophy that, like, everything revolved around Earth at the time. So why don't we try that? Maybe they think the sun is, like, the furthest one out, perhaps? Yeah, that's exactly what I just came to the conclusion to. I think that might be it. Let's see. If something pops up over it, then I think we know we've got it right. I mean, that's the only indicator we've seen so far. But yeah, I think they think the Earth is the center of the universe, perhaps. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so that leaves the question, where is the sun going to be? Is it going to be furthest, or is it going to be... It would make more sense that it would be the furthest. However, if it isn't, I only have to push it 2 spaces to see if it's this one. And then if I push it all the way over to the furthest one and it doesn't end up being it, then I'll just have to push it all the way back. So let me just try this. And then if this doesn't work, then we know we have to switch what I think is Mars and the sun. Okay, yeah. It makes sense. I would think they would probably assume that the sun would be the furthest thing out. But, you know, again, it was just 2 spaces away, so I figured I might as well try it. Again, that's the only part about this puzzle that really kind of sucks, is that you have to push it so far. I mean, it makes sense. It's a big old room and everything, but boy, does it take a while. It's an interesting design. I do think this is a clever little puzzle. It's fairly grade school, but you know, the whole part, the part I liked about it was that, oh yeah, they would have thought that the Earth would be the center of the universe, center of the solar system, whatever. They probably wouldn't have called it a solar system at that point, maybe. But yeah, it's just like coming to that realization, like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say one more, but no, I think we got it. Okay. Last one. I just gotta move this 1 space. In case something weird happens, I'm gonna make a quick save. You never know. Ooh. Okay, there they go. Ah. So that door that we saw earlier that did in fact open up. Using the power of electricity. Okay, we're on the other side of some blue doors. This will probably get us back into the main entrance. Yep, over on the other side here. That set of doors that we couldn't get. So this probably leads us to the upstairs. Big medkit, big enemy. Be nice if it made that much sense, but I think it was literally just there, maybe. I don't know that there's an enemy here, though. I think this is another puzzle. God damn it, I think it's going to be another one that's you have to push shit around in. This is the part I remember. So earlier when we stepped into the planetarium room, I was like, I remember platforms popping up around there, but I think it was more this. I think this was a thing where like platforms would end up popping up. This you have to do like in a certain order, I guess. That seems to be what I recall. Each two that it's connected with distance-wise seems to light up, I guess. Shit, but then that leads this one. Ah, that's the reset button. Okay. Probably doesn't need to be done in any specific order. I'm just like trying to think as I'm hitting them. It's like, okay, if it does the two on the opposite end, which other two do I want to hit? I can get it to where there's all but one lit up, but we need all of them lit up. And does hitting the one here light up? Yeah, it does. Okay. I'm bad with these types of puzzles also. These ones usually result in me just kind of like stumbling into it. That's typically how it's done. Ugh. It's like every time I think, oh yeah, if I hit this one, then the other two on the other side will light up, but then I end up getting set up with another set that doesn't end up lighting the way I need it to. What's up, Jubei? Can't wait for World of Warcraft Wednesdays. Oh boy. Where's that happening? Actually, I guess technically today is, well, was a Tomb Raider Tuesday. I could have made it all up like that, but I didn't. I don't have a redeem for that. I got Wheel of the Worst Wednesdays. I guess if we happen to roll it, maybe it'll get set up in that fashion. Not available on Steam though. Stupid Blizzard. Blame Blizzard. They're the ones preventing World of Warcraft Wednesdays from happening. But yeah, Tomb Raider Tuesday is a random, or not a random, but a channel point redemption here. But this is just the new Tomb Raider game, so I wanted to play it. Well, it's a new compilation of old Tomb Raider games. Just kind of sucks that Tomb Raider 4 is a little bit of a pain in the ass in some areas. This puzzle being one of them. Okay, if I get it where I can shut down that one. That's not gonna work. Damn it, that's not gonna work either. We still have to light this one over on this side. Okay, turn that on, light those two up. Now we have one on each, like, opposing side. If I shut one off, it shuts it off on the other side too, right? Yeah. I need to get it where I have three, like, angled with each other, so it's like three in a triangular fashion that are off. And I just can't get it. I don't know where they're going to be set up at. This puzzle should be doable too. I don't think there's any like outside factors that would prevent this from being done. Like there's no additional light we need to set or anything. But yeah, I usually do end up just like kind of brute forcing these or falling into it eventually. Some might take a little longer than others, though. think I might have it. Maybe, just maybe, I might have it. Holy shit, I did it. Okay, now we just got this thing coming after us. Oh, yeah. Whoa, Jesus. Did that do that much damage, or was I just that low on health? No, it is. Oh, my God. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so the problem is... I appreciate the GGs. The problem is that we have this flame will-o-wisp coming after us, and it can set us on fire, which isn't great. So I need to find a way to get through here quickly. Oh, good. Running water. Okay. There it goes. Nice. Well, at least they didn't make me run through like a library or something to get to it. I was thinking maybe we would end up at the upper part where the library was, and I'd have to run down back to those fountains. But they didn't make me do that. Okay, so what the hell is this? It's another little library section. Uzi ammo. We saw kind of like a musical area or something. We peeked into one of the spots, and there was like a lute and a harp or something nearby, and it led into the secondary level with that chain that looks like it opens up the main gate. So I think once we see that, we know we're in the clear, but... Is this the... Oh, it is the second level. Okay. So now we're on the second level. We're getting closer. There was a big old ladder back there. I don't know what it went to. It looked like it was another section. I bet you... I don't know. It's probably something important, to be quite honest, so maybe I should go back there real quick before we move on to anything else. It might be a key item or something that we need. Oh, look at that. Oh, maybe not. I think the map was just not exactly complete there. I was like, that looks like it might be a doorway. Nah, just some of the skybox was bleeding through. Okay. So here we go. Oh. Ah. Boy, is that it? Just a health kit? That's disappointing. I swear something happened with one of these bookcases. Scroll cases, excuse me. But you know what? I might be thinking of that one. We clearly saw that one was like a doorway. So I might just be thinking of that. Okay, so I guess it wasn't worth it. There was an item up there, so it wasn't completely for naught, but yeah, not that great. But now that we have access to the second level, we might be able to get to that little chain over there, which means we can open up the main door and then continue onward. This whole Alexandria level, I consider this all kind of the same thing, but I guess the library and like the outer Alexandria level are different. Hey, look at that. So this is what I was talking about earlier. I think we need to pick up a scroll somewhere. I remember this kind of, but I think we need to pick up a scroll somewhere, and then it has music on it, and then Laura has to play like the music, and then that opens up the door. But we haven't seen a scroll that I could actually like interact with and pick up. I wonder if it's going to be on the second level on the opposite side, if we can access it. Because we know that one sort of led into the library portion that had the pool in it. So let me go back out here. Boy, it almost looks like we'd be able to hop over there too. Just circumvent this entire thing. But let's go over to the other side, because I bet you there's something to my memories here. There probably is a scroll or something that we need to get. Okay, I don't like the look of that. Is this the big old slide? Oh. Yeah, that goes into a big area. We still might have a lot more to do before we get to whatever it is we need to do to open up that door. The second level is only the beginning. Oh, here's the other... Okay, so I think you can slide down that hole, or you could potentially just go down that way. I think they both end up in the same spot. Door number 3. What do we got? Oh, son of a bitch. We have to deal with this thing again. Okay, this does go into the library area, though. Laura, it would be great if you can open up that door. This thing hasn't lit me on fire yet, but there it goes. Oh, shit. I was like, that's the wrong way, because it doesn't have the ladder on it. Hold up. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to see which point I grabbed it from. Oh, and then we're back here. Damn it, I didn't save after that. Oh well. It wasn't terribly hard to get to that point. Okay. But even if we have access to that, there was a wheel or something there. I don't think that'll give us what we need in order to get to the main gate. What the hell? Is that thing still alive? Oh, there it goes. Just gotta wait for the steam to pop up. I'm gonna forgo all the jars and stuff. I don't really care. We didn't pick up anything all that grand anyway. But I think the main thing that we need to get is probably in the room with the slide in it. And then I think the other room that's like connected to the middle there is like something that's in addition to it. I don't remember specifically, but something along those lines. Okay. So we had to deal with this before. There we go. They only ever shoot them out once, so you don't have to worry about them coming back. God, if you did, boy, I'd be scared to move anywhere. Let's see what this is. What Doesn't look like anything to me. What is that? Pharaoh's Pillar. Huh. Well, it has to go somewhere. So we probably need it. Whether we need it in the next location or not, I'm not 100% certain, but at least we have it now. It was easy enough to get, so. But yeah, I think next order of business is going into one of these 2 rooms and seeing what we need to do. Potentially getting some other kind of item. I do think it's like a music scroll or something. And then Lara plays the harp. Hell, if she doesn't play the harp, maybe she inserts it into like one of those soldiers and it does it. I don't know. Something like that happens, maybe. But I'm going to stop here. I wanted to go for a little bit since we ended up getting the stream kind of cut in half due to the internet going out, which sucked. But at least we got it back in a relatively quick fashion. Unfortunately, I think we lost most of the people from the raids. But anybody that stuck around from Jackson or Tripp's raid, I do appreciate it if you were still around here. Thank you, thank you. GG's, and so, I might have lost connection to that. I'm sorry, Jubei. Here, I can at least play, I can play this one.
Fucking thing sucks!
There we go. Otherwise, I don't know why the sound isn't coming through on that. But we're good for tonight. We got a decently long stream. I think my recording is about 5 hours, so that's at least as much gameplay as we got in for today. But yeah, hopefully this doesn't happen again. It's just one of those things where internet lost connection and we weren't able to get through the way we wanted to. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing with Final Fantasy VIII, and I'll be making my way through that. Hopefully we get to a point where I can kind of take a break with it and do some like grinding over the weekend, basically. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know how long it's going to actually take me to get through to that point. So as long as we can make progress with the story, it should be good. And then probably, unless I'm really feeling like playing it over the weekend, which we might come back over the weekend for some more Tomb Raider, because this game is very easy just to pick up and play, and I do enjoy playing it quite a bit. But if not, we'll probably be back with Tomb Raider on Monday. So if you're looking for more of that, that'll be for sure a day when we come back for some Tomb Raider. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Most of the people up I've raided recently. Christian I haven't raided in a minute. He's doing some Grandia PlayStation 5th gen era RPG. So we'll go check him out. And everybody, thank you very much. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you again to Shaxton and Trips for the raids earlier. Thank you, Highland Tracker, for the follow. I appreciate it. And y'all have a good night. Take care. See you next time.